Hello, good afternoon everyone, and welcome to the European Online Series 6 Finals. We have 8 incredible players who have been fighting over the past 5 weeks trying to qualify for this top 8 that we're going to see today. And I'm being joined by someone who unfortunately just narrowly missed out on that top 8 by a hair, but luckily for the rest of the players in this bracket, he's going to be this side of the tournament commentating rather than schooling the rest of you.
Hello.
It is Gilu. Hey.
I'm entering Beverly Soldor, but I'm really looking forward to seeing this tournament.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we got some really incredible matches coming up. A few wildcards as well, a few people that people might not have been expecting to see qualifying for the finals.
Well, countryman Lionide made a really good run this season and managed to make it all the way to the finals. But we also have some, some old heads, some aficionados here like Dexus and Habaduba getting into the finals once again. Domito as well. I don't think took a win this season, but also somebody we've seen in every final so far, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Domito's performance has just been so consistent throughout EOS. However, the person to watch when it comes to consistency, I think, is definitely going to be Dexus, who has won 2 EOS in a row leading up. Well, I mean, just in a row leading up to this. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. He's won 3 in total. And he's won the previous 2. He's won EOS 4 and 5. So looking to try and make it a hat trick, or is someone else in this bracket going to try and contest that and break his streak?
It's going to be pretty tough. The one of his stronger challenges here, actually in Seed 4, is Ailes. So Ailes, one of the really strong players from Paris, who I think has the best shot against his opponent. Of course, the seeding is based on points and wins. So Ailes only came in 4th, even though, I think he's one of the stronger players in the tournament.
Yeah, I suppose Ailes did just take his win, qualify, and then sit pretty until now.
Okay, so go ahead, Holycarp.
Let's jump straight into Dexus against Lionide then.
Okay, yep. So Dexus qualifying first, of course, getting the most points and the most wins. And Lionide just sneaking by on 31 points, I believe. We'll see what he can do. He has beaten Dexus before, but I don't have the details of that victory. Holycarp, do you know if that was Dexus' Siegfried or Dexus' Gru?
That's a very good question. I remember just seeing it in the brackets, and I wasn't too sure.
It's just one of those unsung matches where you look at the bracket and it's like, oh, that's an upset.
Yeah.
I wish we could have seen that on stream.
Yeah. We do talk about how consistent Dexus is, but we've seen people proving that he is capable of losing despite his character shouting, "I cannot lose."
Oh, maybe I've seen this match. Tapioca King is mentioning that, yeah, he played Gru a bit, but yeah, he lost with Sig.
Wow, that's interesting. So Lionide capable of making Dexus feel the need to switch off of Siegfried into his secondary.
Well, I mean, making Gromane quake.
Yeah, but can he bring it to the finales? Can he bring it to this top 8 today when it really matters?
It's hard to know what he's going to bring to the table every time Lionide. He's known for being a bit wild, but when you go into these matches and he plays solid, right? It's hard to know when he's going to push that button and press that lever and go into the AGI's craziness, looking for those low throws or whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. It makes him so hard to read. And I've heard this rule that some people sometimes put about fighting games in general, about how you try to spend like 80% of the game convincing your opponent that you're clever and you're really smart and you're going to do the right thing in most situations. And then you basically win the game on the other 20%, where you've essentially conditioned them to expect you to play well. And then you do the absolute crazy thing that shouldn't have been optimal there, but it was a hard call out to something and it works, right?
This is the
However-
4/5 rules applied to fighting games. It looks like we have
Yeah.
both competitors in.
Yeah, so should be good to go soon. You just gonna
Okay.
give Dexus a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying, the whole 80-20 rule, the thing that impresses me and excites me about seeing Lionide play is that I'm convinced he's just swapped round the 80 and the 20. He will spend 80% of the match convincing you that he is absolutely crazy and will press buttons at the stupidest times and just not do the smart thing and do the craziest, wildest thing you've ever seen in your life. And then he wins the game on the 20% of times where he's playing really solid. Punishes your -12 with the CE, does the optimal Xianghua thing.
You know, you're just so worried he's gonna be crazy that you forget that you should probably be doing very solid play as well.
Yeah, he baits you into thinking, like, oh, he has no idea what he's doing. He's just doing these really stupid, unsafe things. I should just play him like I'd fight a Sprout in ranked. Like, I should just be doing the really basic stuff. And then when you sort of get tilted by that maverick playstyle of his, that's when he does the super legit thing and punishes you for treating him like that.
I'm not sure how this is gonna work against Dex as well, right? Not only is Dex really strong, but if this is also a matchup where Xianghua is gonna have to answer a lot of the questions that Dex is gonna be asking. So we'll see how that works out for him and how much he's gonna be able to impose his playstyle on his opponent.
But I do feel like one of the strengths of his playstyle, Lionide's playstyle, is coming up with those answers and those such heavy hitting responses like the lethal hit AGIs, for example. So it's definitely possible that we'll see some strong answers. Let's go.
Oh, there we go, B6, recognizing that Lionide is not finishing that string.
Yeah, and a really good way to set the pace of this match early on, show Lionide that I'm going to challenge, I'm going to not let you get away with all of these string cancels into fake pressure.
This Oki is actually really good from Dex. Is really expecting a Lionide to just block, and then when he doesn't, managing the really good punish.
Lionide going for one crybaby in there just to mix things up, but not enough to
Step
survive
duck.
the Oki.
Yeah, step duck in combat 3A4, what a 3B onto the A slide B block.
Yeah, Lionide mixing up his responses to those blocked A slide Bs, but again the 3A4 from Dexus going to stop all of this step ducking.
Another step duck is gonna get launched.
Yeah, Dexus is not going to allow too much abuse of the step duck. And the Chief hold AA to take it.
Really rough start for Lionide.
But he is
And
sat
again-
on 2 bars a meter.
That's interesting from him, right? It's 2 times, again, Lionide has done 668 on Dex's wake up. He's really expecting some disrespect on his Oki. Solid?
Yeah, always a good choice. Now getting some soul charge pressure. Breaks the grab, but forces Dexus to spend meter.
Yeah, I really like the throw attempt, because that really forces Dexus to... Ooh, what? You didn't block!
No, no one does. I see that string go unblocked so often.
Okay. But yeah, I really like the throw attempt to try and finish Dexus off without having to deal with Dark Legacy.
Yeah, always a good call, and this is a good wall combo.
Okay,
Okay,
getting
come to
hit with the
mix-up
mix-ups, and cannot step that. XIB tracking him because he didn't have enough time. First victory for Dexus, only going into Dark Legacy once. Rough road ahead for Lionide.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I'm gonna ask Amphantism really quick. This is best of 5 the whole way through, right? Best of 3 all the way for the whole of this top 8. I hope you guys enjoy. We're going to Murakumo Shrine.
Yeah, very narrow stage, so plenty of room for some wild nonsense.
It's I guess it's a stage where it's really easy to go back to the edge, which I'm not sure that's what Dexus is hoping for, compared to the last stage, which was very large.
Good interrupt from Dexus.
Ooh, what a whip punish!
Yeah, it's not easy to step that 1k of Siegfried.
Not only that, but to do FC3B afterwards, that's really strong. Solid Dex's blocks and is wrong.
Yeah, and Dark Legacy doesn't even get to be played because Lionide is ready to just Oki Dexus to death.
Getting hit with all the mix-ups on Sinister Hold.
But again, step 2G working out really well for Lionide. Oh, and the sidestepping tech crouching moves as well.
I really like this.
And again, he steps yet another 1k and launches just like last time. Lionide playing incredibly strong now. There's the Dark Legacy bubble. Gonna even out the health a little bit.
Ooh! Okay, but the whiff punish is a little weak, so Dex is gonna get another chance. Just stepping. He's looking for the mistake from his opponent. Cannot whiff punish that. B6 does so much damage.
Yeah, but even with the post-GI scaling, that's easily going to be enough to kill. 1-1 in rounds. But Lionide looking stronger than he did in the first game.
Okay, out of range to get punished from that freebie. Freebie, one of the better moves from Xianghua. Just launching at range -12. It's actually incredible.
Yeah, especially in a matchup like this, where you don't really have to worry too much about being -12.
Yeah.
Here comes the first ball charge.
Ooh, interrupted by base on A.
Yeah, Dex is showing no fear, getting that War's Plat, tech crouching under the AA, and taking that second round.
It's a really nasty conclusion to this game.
Lionide does get his meter back, so is he going to be able to use it any better? Oh, he drops his punish on the B6. It doesn't matter. Here comes the Oki.
Lionide keeps doing the step ducking, but Dex is no longer doing 3A4 to dissuade him. Ooh!
Oh,
Right,
side-
back step. On a Sinister Hold again.
And is this going to be enough to kill? Yes, it is. Dexus just had enough soul charge remaining to steal that one.
Very nasty.
Welcome to the stage
I'm not sure if the stream is still alive, right? It's looking like a wash for Dexus.
Yeah, I suppose Lionide going into this didn't have the most confidence. He wasn't expecting the best results from what I was seeing in
Yeah,
what he was.
the competitor presentations.
Yeah, which have been really cool, by the way. Like, shout outs to Nashley for putting all that together.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, Lionide trying to call out. Dex is going into stance, doesn't quite manage it. Stands up into a pro. Ooh, and just respects the Oki Bear.
Okay, good
Command throw
grab.
again. Ooh, Dexus wanted to just end it with a nasty freebie leaf hit.
Oh, but not quite in range for the punish on the B6. It doesn't matter because Lionide guesses right, taking the first round.
Yeah, unlike the start of the round, where he ducked, manages to just make it through.
Overcoming even Dark Legacy. Things looking a little bit better from that first round, but can Lionide keep this up? Not against
He
Soul
has
Charge.
so much work to do.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, what do you do in that situation, right? You have 8 HP, your opponent has 240.
Yeah, and you are playing Xianghua. He was a great character, but she's not got the biggest damage output. So you have to guess right a lot of times to make a comeback from that deficit.
This is where I wish I had Seppuku when I play Xianghua.
No more Seppuku, please. Bad enough Yoshi has one.
Ooh, misses a punish.
Yeah, that should be a punish. It is -16. It's just a little bit slow.
And Lionide end it? Oh, never went for a CE, that's...
Yeah, and it could
Yeah,
cost him because
it's
his tech...
trap. Okay, interrupts the Oki. Oh, wow, playing very
GI.
safe, but not here on the post GI. Dies with 2 bars.
Yeah, if he had just used that CE after instead of the crouch grab, could have been very different here.
I'm not sure it would have killed on the launcher he did, right? It's really hard to get that 80 damage combo on FC3B. And Lionite is probably not confident about it.
Oh, and this is a wall splat that's going to put him near death.
I don't think this is a kill yet, but yeah, he's gonna go for a mix-up. That's a
See,
punish.
Nice.
A really good place to spend it.
Gonna do some extra damage because of the low health. Just one more correct read into CE could be enough to take this round. Oh, and he blocks it!
So that's crazy good, right? Because it left him just above Dark Legacy. Dexys did not have those options, and he's gonna skip through.
Yeah, absolutely perfect from Lionide. He's still in this. It was a very expensive round, had to spend the 2 bars, but he needed it so badly. He's starting out strong.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there we go.
Extra soul charge damage, and Dex is still going to have a bar even after all of this.
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, but trying to mash again after that this pick says A. Let's see, Ryoki. Trying some weird stuff.
Into the second bar. Dex doesn't quite have Dark Legacy yet though, but he does have the soul charge. Huge amounts of chip damage and guard damage, and that's going to kill.
Yeah, +4 on that charge and cannot quite sit there. Looks like Dexys takes a win.
Yeah, really strong performance from Dexys.
Oh,
Lionide still wants to play.
fight me!
You coward!
I'm not done yet.
Okay, so Dex is going to move on to round 2. In the meantime, while we wait for the next match to start, don't forget we can be contributing even more to the prize pool in Matrino. That's !donate in chat.
You can see the current amount below, right? But that's not the whole story, because you guys have been donating throughout the whole season, and part of that pool is getting donated at the end of his finals. So feel free to use those tickets, EOS 6, or to contribute your own currency. But we should see the next match. And I know this was a match you were looking forward to. A run back from ETL and a few other events. Ails versus Silas.
Yes, that's right. It should be really interesting because, as we saw, Ails did incredibly well against Silas the last time they played. It was a very clean victory for Ails in their ETL match. However, I know Silas has been studying those replays. He's been using that set to try and work out how he can step up his game and really compete with, well, everyone else in this competition. Make sure that he's still at the top of the pecking order in Caliber right now. So I'm sure Silas would have been looking to see what he did wrong in those matches, what Ails did right last time they fought, and making some adjustments, some adaptation, and some new Raphael stuff for Ails to deal with. So it'll be interesting to see if things go a little bit differently this time, or if Ails is still far too strong and has still got his eyes set on dethroning Dexys.
I don't know if Ails has had the opportunity to practice against Raphael either, right? It's... I know one of the usual go-tos in France was Maxu, but Maxu does not really appreciate playing Raphael online. So I don't know that it's... that he's had the chance to practice it that way. But then again, it's Sierra.
Welcome to the stage.
And oh boy, is she strong.
Yeah, Gloomy be hitting different right now. Gloomy is one hell of a monster at the moment.
I mean, it's gonna be a good match.
Definitely.
Right, and since this is not Parsec, we're getting Ails with his own costume. I really like the tweets. Like coming into the matches, we had the tweets hyping up the matches, and I thought that the jet black costume that Nash had was actually really good for Ails.
Yeah, all of these hype tweets have been brilliant. I love the one asking whether Ails will be able to backstep his way out of becoming a Twitter clip from Silas.
Well, so far so good, I guess. He's not gonna hit by SCD. Oh, Silas is still only trying, though.
Yep, Silas going straight with the mid horizontal. Oh, but getting interrupted.
Ooh, AB does it every time. Just checking that his opponent can block it. Now, of course, on this neutral hit, I don't know if it's neutral or counter hit, but it will be a natural combo.
Like, I don't think. Oh, nice punish.
So much for not being a culpa to it.
Yeah, oh, here we go. This is going to be a wall combo. Oh no!
Drops it.
Silas, one input drop away from getting his Twitter clip.
Ooh, tries for it. Not gonna get punished. It might be safe.
Big punish on the Gloomy 3B. Such good risk reward on the Gloomy 3B in this matchup, so Silas does have to punish them all. Oh, and there we go. One mix up. And the mid takes it.
Failed to convert a Gloomy 3B, but I guess it was fine. Ooh, backdash into 3B? That's a thing.
I guess if you're Tira, that's a thing.
Yeah, just try you play Ivy. But I guess, yeah, backdashing to avoid reprep A, and then 3B to avoid exactly what Silas did was as a 3B.
Really solid response, recognizing the range and what he's capable of at that range. Silas squirming with his back to the edge, but he breaks the throw.
That's a tech yeah, tech duck.
Ooh, but no confirm on the 3B. Anyone's round.
Yeah. Silas trying to catch a 2A after his low poke, like with that AGI. He's been really adamant about that AGI recently.
He's getting the back turned AGIs though. That's one way to start. Ooh, and the 6B hitbox, can't be escaping from that.
Okay, unblockable throw. You can set that one, but Silas was just statue blocking at that whiff.
Yeah, one thing Ailes is very good at doing is just making sure you don't move, don't do anything, too active on your defense. So I think that's probably what Silas was expecting, but he wasn't ready for the unblockable grab into the Oki that got him killed.
Yeah. And then, he still didn't want to move because suddenly it's jolly SC with her 66 AAA. Oh, I know this costume. It's a shocking memory.
Oh, I like it.
So this is the Logic Madness costume, and part of the previous match we were mentioning, Silas is trying to avenge a previous defeat, where in ETL he lost in this game. Ailes is using his Dark Valve costume, I guess.
Yeah, so we're basically seeing a run back from that. But that was such a good conversion off that trade from Ailes, managing to get the Gloomy quite early.
Really looking to interrupt their opponents, right? Only using short moves, trying not to do big whiffs. Steps to NCB. Sounds supposed to be mad about that.
Oh, while Rising K gets interrupted, no one's ready for the prep BBA.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble, and Ailes could not quite divine what to do. Ooh. Kinda hit. Silas trying to mash on whiff, right? That's one thing he does is instead of going for quick parry because he figures that's the normal play, he goes for a crazy play where he does prep AB and tries to go for like the 80 damage kinda hit combo.
Yeah, and it works pretty often because most Raphael players will be doing the AGI. Okay, so Ailes starting this round in Jolly. That might give Silas an opportunity to take the lead early. No, not if Gloomy's coming out this quickly. 2 mood switches. Ailes might be going to see Coda in this game.
4K, but no switch. A bleed, okay, just blocks over after that. That's +8.
Yep, gotta respect it. Oh, that was cheeky. Ailes not doing the second hit of 6B. Silas thinking he can step.
Yeah, I guess he just held step. Ooh. Ailes does not respect the Oki. Oh, what a catch!
Silas does still have 1 bar to try and make this comeback happen. Yeah, gonna spend it here.
Ah.
Good. Yeah, nice choice to RI there. Gotta remember that if you do RI your opponent in Soul Charge, they are gonna lose a big chunk of that gauge.
And it's really crucial against Raphael, where he's got 6 AB, he's got 8 AB. Suddenly he feels like he has good anti-steps, but on block you can escape those.
Yeah, comes with a price if you're willing to RI, but at such a decisive time, as we saw, it really did pay off.
Yeah. Of course, if you're playing Raphael yourself, you do have I'm not sure of the name, but that quick evasion you can do.
Oh,
it's actually
yeah.
fast enough to avoid having to do RIs in those situations.
Yeah, the form dodge.
Form dodge, that's it.
Oh no, another early gloomy and jolly switch.
Double switch. Okay, so this is a set play.
Yeah, trying to farm Coda early, just like Set. Okay, Silas has a real mountain to climb. Not able to climb it because the 1B to the toe is going to take that first round.
Poking up. Hale's trying to play really close, right? He wants to have options when Cells goes into prep. Nice punish.
Yeah, especially when Ailes is here in Jolly. He doesn't have the strong range play, so he's staying up close. Good step.
Yes. What a step, right? That's really dangerous too, because SEK, V low, would actually hit him. Ooh, no punish. I think Cells is just getting the better of the scrambles, really.
Jump A. Oh, but Silas gets caught mashing. Both characters with a bar if they want to try and flip this last guessing game. They won't
Was
need
too
to.
out of range? Oh wow.
Or did it just... was it just too slow? I don't know.
Yeah, it's that counter.
Hmm. Yeah, the step 3B does so much damage.
Ooh, ducks into 668 plus B, gets a switch! Oh, Cells has 2
no.
meters and he's gonna lose him.
Yeah, because of that wall splat, dying on full meter.
Yeah, he really needs something crazy to get out of the corner he was getting himself into, right? He would have gone his plat. Ailes, just like that, has won 3 games. I didn't see it, even see them.
Yeah, kind of saw another repeat of that ETL match, unfortunately for Silas.
Ay.
Yeah, so now we've just seen 2 back-to-back 3-0s. It's not looking good for some of the remaining players if we're going to keep seeing this.
Yeah, we're gonna have Texas vs Ailes next game, right? One of the might be one of the deciding matches. But next up is another contender for first place, and that's Habaduba. And I would like to go back to another bracket, so I'll let you introduce his competitor, Demito.
Well, this is a player who I don't think needs any introduction because we see him putting in such a good performance so consistently throughout every EOS. One of the players who qualified through points won rather than winning one of the previous 5 tournaments that we saw. So maybe not as much a favourite to go all the way as Habaduba, but definitely do not count out Domito.
Yeah, and Habaduba himself did get a win, I believe, over Dexus the week he played Crow. So that it was EOS 65, taking first place. So yeah, he's no slouch. And again, like I think he plays this matchup pretty well. He plays to a full extent of what his character can do.
Yeah, particularly the button 4.
Oh, it's not just that, right? It's more than button 4, right? You need to secure your 4 button. Because otherwise, Yoshimitsu just does beside A.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, these are our 2 easternmost competitors, being Habaduba in Poland and Domito in Ukraine. So definitely going to the far reaches of Europe. Domito mid-case into a fray, that's definitely going to be a thing. I'll hopefully get some chance to go into it during the match.
Got my sword and my sauce.
So how would you be expecting Domito to be approaching this matchup as a Yoshimitsu player yourself?
So the question is, right, you want to be in close, right? Of course, most of your tools are good up close, and a big part of the strength of Haomaru is just his long range pokes, things like 6B. Oh, I'm not in the match. Should I reconnect? Okay, no, that's fine. But yeah, as far as the match is gonna go, so we're looking at Domito trying to get in a lot, getting some pokes in, probably having to get in again after that poke. But once you block something, once there's a block, there's a lot of questions. There's of course Medk. Medk is gonna catch any kind of box stepping, any kind of inactive play. Right? But it's gonna lose to a lot of mashing, and Habaduba is not afraid to mash.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup in general, a lot of the guessing games come down to whether the Haomaru player is going to backstep or box step or mash. It's quite hard to shut down both of those at the same time as a Yoshimitsu player, I feel.
Yeah, you've got B-side A, which casts both mashing and backdashing, but not any kind of stepping, including box stepping. Long loading screen as well. On the other hand, right, Haomaru has some block strings that will let him regain distance. So things like, well, any kind of cancel into his gold strike, right? His overhead gold strike will actually put you back on block unless you have that guess.
Yeah, honestly, that move is so good, the 2-on-4K from Haomaru. Like, especially in a matchup like this. Because it's a great count hit tool. You can combo it off your strings like 6A if you're going for the sidestep kill, or 6-6B if you're going for the anti-duck. And then if they block it, Yoshimitsu just on the other side of the stage, basically.
Yeah. On the other hand, right, Yoshimitsu is one of the characters that can really interrupt some of Haomaru's stuff. I'm thinking of like the 63A punish. 63A is in fact -10. And Yoshimitsu has a pretty decent punish there. His punishes on the uppercut are pretty good. So in general, it can be pretty dangerous for Haomaru to just torch his game. Same deal on his mix-ups, right? A lot of his mix-ups are -16, which is a place where Yoshimitsu is always able to spend half a bar and go into like a 60 damage, 70 damage punish. And it looks like we're in.
Yeah, third
guess
time's
not.
Oh, no. Spoke too soon. Oh, well, we in, but Phantasm
Yeah.
hasn't.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Loading screens are being really long here. I was looking at the results. Right, there's a. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the previous results of this match. There is, I believe, EOS 66, where Habaduba did not really perform that well, and Domito went much further, but I don't think they played it against each other.
Yeah, surprisingly, I haven't seen these two competitors being aligned in brackets all that often.
Let's see, maybe in winners? Nope. Oh yeah, EOS 66 was just a bad day for Habaduba, losing against first Sepios in winners, and then Ganondorf in losers. But he had a win, so he wasn't worried about the points at that moment. Maybe play Yoshimitsu and I don't even know it. That was part of the thing, right? Habaduba at one point feeling that Yoshimitsu was such a strong character, tried playing the character to see what he could do.
Yeah, I've seen Habaduba with some wild picks. Like, I've seen him playing Nightmare before, for example.
Nightmare? No, it's not going. Can you... Oh. Bao was interrupted? That's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have a stream from End Phantasm, and hopefully we have less issues trying to get in.
Yeah,
Apologies
fifth
for the
time's
delay.
charm. It would not be an online Caliber stream without a little bit of Dot Caliber, so let's hope that we're just getting it out of the way early and we can run the rest of the bracket without interruption.
Is it Domito? I see. What my observation was with these things was like there's something about loading times being very different, and so it doesn't sync up at the start of the game. Oh, Domito has heard that he's being called out because you play a laggy character on laggy game, man.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yep.
Please give us working lobbies, that's all I ask for. That and rollback netcode and Talim nerfs and many other things on my list of things that I ask for.
What? Talim's fine.
She's not
Phantasm,
fine.
are we looking at the Twitch stream or are we looking at Discord stream? Okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, let's go. We started the game. Getting a wide open stage, so lots of room for Halmaru to run around.
Yeah, Habadoo was not afraid to just step on wake up, mash on wake up, GI on wake up, all those things. You're playing the full Oki game against this man. And you're seeing what I mentioned from Domito, just interrupting here at the 6B. Really crazy
this is
with
gonna
those knockers.
Yeah, two of them worked out.
Battle 2. Fight.
Mid K. Habaduba trying to call something out. Oh, manages to duck a throw. Nice GI.
Good whiff punish on the GI. Oh, and the heavy slash.
Okay.
Yeah, very clutch block from Habaduba.
3. Fight.
And that's gotta be discouraging as a Yoshimitsu player. First time you go for that hell sweep and it gets blocked like that. Oh, but not too discouraging because he just goes for it once again.
It's just something you have to get used to, and Halmaru's punish on it is not that good, I guess. He does like the uppercut typically.
Yeah, compared to what other characters can get off it, it's not the end of the world.
Ooh, and that's a kill. A rainbow drop for a kill. Habaduba losing 1 bar on this last round potentially.
Yeah, I don't think Habaduba expected to just go down so quickly.
And you're seeing a strength here of that 6B from Halmaru who's got stepped, but Domito could not punish it with a BB. Not enough recovery there.
Spent the meter early, getting some chip damage from the projectiles. Oh, no
That's still a
punish.
ship on 63A.
Yeah, it chips even outside of Soul Charge. And then when you add Soul Charge chip on top of that, it's a lot of chip.
Domito was looking for reverse ring out. Habaduba was seeing the blood versus Wonder Water, just backs off. Oh, going for a full combo here?
Yeah, gonna reverse the situation, put Hammer near the edge.
Trying to really kill Habaduba there, but gets backdash on his med K. Much easier for Halmaru than it is for some other characters. Oh, that's a whiff punish. If he takes it, only 6B.
Oh, trying to mash.
Another step on for 4B plus K, the triple roll. Did not confirm that he didn't get a counter hit. He just goes for the reverse ring out follow-up.
Yeah, and that roll backwards into a whiff punish. Beautiful stuff from Habaduba.
Oh, Habaduba ducks because he knows that if he just blocks it, he's gonna get his guard broken.
Oh, and the interrupt, he had that lethal hit stored. really clutch from Habaduba, managing to play around, having his back to the edge with flashing red guard. Very impressive stuff.
Stage of
I really thought it was going to be the end of him at guard, right? But he managed it really well.
Yeah, a game that so easily could have gone the other way around. Okay, no, we don't want to see this in chat. We don't want anyone to jinx it. It's all going to be fine.
Objects is netcode. It's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Selecting a stage. You can't select a stage. You have to pick random. It's the rules. Desert stage. It's not in the rules. That's true. Right. Yeah, you can keep the stage, but I don't think Domito would want to keep Snowcap Showdown. This is perhaps a better stage, being slightly smaller. And of course, you know, Yoshimitsu really a character that can take advantage of the edge of the stage, whatever edge it is.
Yeah, especially a player like Domito, who's so good at spotting his win condition. Oh, just misses out on it there.
Yeah, the nerve coming in clutch for Habaduba. Let's see if he can convert it. Not quite. About 1k finishing the round. 1k, I have to say that Haomaru's punish on 1k is really strong. He does, you know, that little punch into the uppercut. That's, I'm not used to getting knocked down for that.
Yeah, surprisingly good punishment from I-14.
Ooh, manages a micro step with that 3A. Into very strong combo here.
Good 6k punish, but Habaduba's going to need more than just small punishes to reverse this situation.
Yeah, I guess he's wrong on Yoki, and now he's 2 rounds down.
But 2 bars up.
Ooh, tries to mash onto 2A, predicting probably an entry into Warrior's Focus Dance with a crouch dash.
Good option to spend the Mar early. You are against Yoshimitsu, who can lethal hit you 40 meter, but is this going to be a reverse ring out? Yes, it is.
A good combo,
nerf?
Domito.
I see no nerf to that combo.
I mean, it was nerfed, just it's not relevant here.
Yeah.
But yeah, really good call from Domito, recognizing that Habaduba was being very aggressive in Soul Charge, going for this very evasive to 2k, and getting a reverse ring out from it.
So now we're 1 game apiece.
Yep.
So we're finally breaking the curse of 3-0s. We're going to have our first match in winner's side of this bracket that's not going to be a 3-0.
I mean, it was going to be a close match, regardless. We're going to Haomaru's stage, but I don't know that it's Haomaru's favorite.
I mean, not many stages are favored when you're against Yoshimitsu.
I mean, again, right? There's stages and then there's bad stages. You should pick the stages. Right, and a small stage like Garu Isle is definitely one that Domito should look to keep here, if he can.
Yeah, I would expect in this matchup particularly, like the main thing is going to matter is how much room the Haomaru in this matchup has to move about.
Yeah,
So that's really what he needs.
It's kind of so if you go back to what I mentioned, right? If you want to do med K to prevent people being inactive, you want to do B side A to prevent them backdashing, you want to mash to prevent mashing. If you can cut out one of these options, right? If you can say, hey, backdashing is not gonna work because you're at the edge, suddenly like neutral is much simpler for Yoshimitsu, and he can just wall you with his anti-match stuff. 3A, B, and A plus B will both wall you for triple digits damage. So that's really dangerous being on a small stage like Garu Isle or like Civil Wolf's Haven here.
Yeah, probably not what Habaduba wanted to see from Random Select. And Haomaru, on the other hand, his wall combos not really a standout part of the character. Like, they exist, he has wall combos, but
Okay.
nothing as scary as Yoshimitsu's.
Habiduba taking the guess again on 6AB, but still not being right.
And Dom just constantly trying to reposition himself so that Haba's got his back to the wall. Going for
Okay.
EGI.
Yeah, that's important because that's a wall combo right there.
Yep, 50-50
Oh,
chance
true.
of him dying.
Okay. Oh, he
Oh,
manages.
here's the wall combo.
Domito, you know, recognizing that he had made his opponent wait. Oh,
Oh no, and he takes the unblockable.
I mean, shit. Well deserved to have a duo for imposing so many unblockables on us.
Yeah, it does just feel like karma. But that might have reminded Habaduba, wait, I've got an unblockable of my own.
And I don't know that Domito knows how to go get around it.
I mean, who does? Even if you do know, it'll still hit you for trying to sidestep sometimes. But Haba dropping that combo, and it might cost him again.
Ooh,
Is
going
he
for a
ready?
windmill. But yeah, that's not a kill. Oh, what a punish.
Yeah, but Dom managing to roll out of that block on the Oki. Oh, this is such a strong start. Getting lethal hit for having 2 bars a meter. Yep, of course Haba is going to spend it now.
Okay, just backdash all the whole way across the stage and then do it to 2K.
Yeah, and jumping straight over 66B. That hitbox
Into his
meant
own
nothing
soul
to him.
charge. Oh, are we gonna get a perfect? Not
Okay,
quite.
not quite.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch his roll with that heavy slash. Okay, going for flash. Looks like Habiduba has weathered the storm.
Yeah, he just needs one more guessing game correct now. And 3A.
Yeah.
Not just Dom trying to press buttons. Really important round for Haba because he didn't want to spend that rage explosion when it's not a final round.
Okay. Oh, does not get leaf hit.
I guess maybe
What?
because he went into stance.
I forgot they fixed it that way. So even though he was backed and mid B turned around to hit him,
Yeah, that's disgusting.
the punish on the 63A just takes advantage of the frames to reposition and try to put the pressure of a wall on a Habiduba. Is this the end?
Oh, just one hit. Okay, the 3K takes it. Yeah, I feel like regular CE might have killed. I'm not
Mito
sure.
with 2 bars gets his sweep blocked into the Oki.
Here come the JFs. Okay, gets 4 of them. Farming up all of the slashes.
Control tries for the Rising A, which would have been so much damage, but still has meter.
Plus frames with his back to the edge.
I forgot damage. He lost his meter somewhere.
Oh god, break with your back to the wall. This is gonna hurt against Yoshimitsu.
Let's see his entry into Soul Charge here.
Oh, what a parry! Such
Just
a
had to
good
guess
throw
right.
from Haba. Yeah, guessed so many guessing games correctly there, by the way. Because first he had to guess whether it was going to be Med K, Med B, or Med A. Not Med, Dragonfly A, B, or K. And then he also guessed that the second hit would come out, and got that parry.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Yeah, that was incredible play from Haba to secure that round and that game.
And I think Domito's not happy about this. Already, I see the surf is landing in the Twitch chat.
This character has counterplay to my soul charge. Must be a top tier character.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, too many believers of Yosh1 in chat today.
Definitely, there's definitely consensus that he's one of the better characters. I was asking some players that thought that maybe he had some poor matchups that kept him out of the highest echelon of the tiers. But, you know, there's no question that he's good. And you've seen the wall damage. I know the chat is complaining that, you know, every hit from Yoshi does half life when you get a wall combo.
Or it'll just carry you out to the ring edge. Speaking of which, Yoshi pushing him a little bit close to the edge.
Oh, a nice GI again. Oh!
Guessing right after the heavy slash.
That's important too, because that dodge also dodges like a mid-horizontal, which covers a lot of options.
Yeah, beat out the 3A.
But also he follow up to 3A, right? It's really good. Oh, this jumps, which means he only takes 16 damage from that launcher, 6A plus B. Oh. Yeah,
That's right. Oh, nice parry.
so much damage it managed to get under with Conqueror Kick, gonna go into Soul Charge and see the mix up. Nice block and ducks into the launcher. To me,
I just want to be anywhere near that ring edge. Oh, this is close.
this could
Not
kill.
be a rest.
Oh, does not have quite the Soul Charge meter to finish it, but manages the last mix up.
Are we gonna have to spend his meter soon, or he's gonna get lethal hit? There we go. Good GI, not in range for the punish. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, jumps it, but yeah, no move. Oh, what is this, Med K? Nice
Yeah, and
duck. Pretty damn strong.
Yeah, Haber looking pretty strong at the moment. He only needs one more round to advance in winner's bracket. But not
Haber
anything-
trying to, I guess, sidestep on Wake Up.
Yeah, it's worked out with him before. Not this time.
668 plus B, one of the known ones to just kind of catch a lot of attacks and do god damage. But Habaduba not one to respect Okies.
2 bars a meter. Oh, getting so many JFs this time. But not
And
all of them.
just at the edge, but Habaduba has to back off. He's too afraid of the reverse ring out.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep throwing tornadoes, hope for some chip damage. And Dom's blocking quite a few of them.
I guess Habaduba having a second soul charge was just content to use his soul charge that way. Punish is a little weak, he doesn't have a meter now.
Yeah, and Haber, yeah, he needs that. He's gonna do the rage explosion for the first time. Dom has to be so careful with his Sen. Oh, and this combo's... But he doesn't
even go-
spend his Sen.
I mean, it would have killed, so he prefers to go for the Oki, and it works out. Habaduba goes through.
Yeah, really nice play from both players.
Like,
Tomito is going to be sent to loser's bracket.
Paul one affirming their dominion. Who is he going to be facing next? As I guess a question we're going to be looking to resolve in this next match between Mercimane and then Ganondorf.
Yeah, 2 really strong competitors here, both of them having won tournaments to qualify.
Did Ganondorf win?
Oh wait, was he one of the points difference? I might be mistaken.
He might be. I'm not sure. Mercimane coming in, I believe, in EOS 63 and winning it. Yeah, that is it. With
Yeah,
a very
Ganon.
strong kill they play. Ganon, though, like one of the most consistent players in the history of his game, right? Coming in since the release, going everywhere. This man will show up at every tournament. And
Not just tournaments,
The
you'll
only
be playing your
presence.
local, and suddenly Ganon will be like, "Hi, I'm here for the local."
I'm here for a cash prize.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't think he's showing up next week, though. Like at your Meltdown thing in London? Is that on 6th of June?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, 6th of June.
Alright. If you guys are in England or in the London area, do come by Meltdown on the 6th. They'll have a cafe reserved for Soul Calibur players. And I know that they'll have like Neon Milos and such. Basically the London gang there. Hope to see you there.
Yeah, it should be really nice. A lot of people who haven't seen each other and played Calibur in quite a while. But for now, we're going to stick with the online games. Let's jump back into Mercy Main versus Ganondorf. Strong pressure from Mercy, but Ganon's able to flip it with the GI into some Axoki.
Ganon really insisting on the Axe play. I'm more used to him looking for 2-2-Bs, but I guess it's a matchup where he can't really move. Hilde having so many mid horizontals that it's hard to really take advantage of it. Ooh, nice sweep.
There's the sweep again.
Is Mercy Main holding B? No, there we go. Do you know what the input is for the follow-up on the sweep?
I thought it was a B. But I don't know, because when I play Hilda, I just mash my A plus B plus K button, because I don't actually know the inputs.
That's not how you play Hilde. I guess you can...
it's how I complete strings when I don't know the notation.
Yeah, I guess you can still hold and press A plus B plus K, that works. You don't lose charge. Ganondorf with a sneaky 2B to end the round. And that's again, and I know you missed. Into the mix-ups with 3B. Now Mercy at the edge.
Because Mercy rolled a little bit, puts himself in the worst possible situation.
Nice punish. Oh, Ganondorf, why would you step there? The walls do move, but you should know that right here.
Yeah, they're not going to move out the way in the middle of a round.
Oh,
Whiffs, soul charge.
Just a series of mistakes and does not manage to whiff punish. Sorry, block punish. Wrong break, one mix-up away for both of them.
Oh.
Trade, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure who had taken that at first. But the trade is favourable for Ganondorf, who had enough health to tank that one hit.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Really convincing from Ganondorf. I'm not sure Mercy Main has warmed up yet. I know when they were trying the Pansig game, they just did a technical check that, the bandwidth was okay, and while the bandwidth was okay, the frame rate has some issues from Mercy Main. So we ended up doing this on the regular net play. 9B, Mercy Main once again at the edge.
Great duck from Ganon. Oh, guess is wrong on the mix-up.
The ground so far, he has so much more meter.
Ganon, one hit away from a perfect. There it is, those golden letters.
Stepping back to make sure that nothing would happen. Ganondorf freeing finger on himself.
Oh wow, that was a positive clash.
On a low, I like it. Oh!
Hits him with the unblockable string.
Yeah, charge A6, A plus B. You have to block the follow-up. It does not jail. But, as well, one of the characters has a pretty decent punish on it with AB. 56 damage and a knockdown.
Another really nice punish, throwing the swords.
7A, okay, but still mashing. probably try to do his AGI, but 1B, A16 low is gonna catch the end of round.
Oh, nice whiff punish. That move does have an AGI even on whiff. It's a very well timed from Mercy.
It was so far that Yoki kind of, he was too far to get Yoki.
Oh, that must have been a miss input.
I'm not sure. I think
level 3 actually.
yeah, and if he got it, it would have been a ring out.
True, yeah. I was thinking like, you're as well in Soul Charge, why would you not just 4B after a GI? But I guess he was greedy for that ring out.
Oh, tries to match out and gets comboed. Now he's in red health. AB gonna get punished.
Yeah, that's one of the safe mid-horizontals from Hilda. That's not, is it 6A plus B? She has one unsafe mid-horizontal.
6A plus B is the unsafe one.
That one and... I swear it's 6A plus B. Is it the one that has a Regalia follow-up? But on its own it's only minus 12?
I mean, I could tell from the animation, but I have some trouble, I won't lie. Ooh, mashes in and gets so much damage for it.
Oh, forgetting about the second hit.
Let's see Vyoki. 6 hits
Ganon really
Vyoki.
chunking the health.
Catches him from so far, gonna take advantage of the corner position and to just die.
Yeah. That momentum was all in Ganondorf's favor. And then he just died. Gets a good amount of meter from that RE. Going into round 2.
But as well, just gone.
Yeah.
And even be able to block the soul charge. It's gonna be a lot of sparks. Is this a ring out? Oh, okay.
That's so unfortunate. There is no way that Mercy Maid wanted to just throw out a grab at range 4.
I don't
That
think so
must have
either.
been a misinput.
Hopefully he can make it through.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the stage.
Mercy's just got to really maintain his composure, because I imagine it's going to be difficult to stay composed after a misinput into just getting wrung out like that.
I know he can get discouraged, but well, this is the test right here, right? He's really under pressure.
And you were saying that perhaps Mercy isn't quite warmed up. He does have the benefit of this being a first to 3, so he does have some time now to make up for not being warmed up at the start. But let's see.
He had a very convincing game too. So we can do. Oh, let's catch Ganondorf ducking into the combo with Regalia. Spending those Regalia is very important to get leaflet on 6A plus B.
Yeah, it becomes a very strong leaflet with it being a mid-horizontal.
Ganondorf
Good finish.
stuck at the edge.
There's the AGI, grabbing swords.
Okay.
Good
3A
patience.
gonna end the game.
Battle 2. Fight.
Didn't expect the last hit. Oh, big
We
lead
got
hit.
from this.
Yeah, nice.
Simple and easy.
Yeah.
Really good to have charge A there, because that's an A plus B. That's not obvious that you can charge during a slowdown, but what I'm told is you can even charge during CE.
Oh, okay.
Right, so, like, as you're getting CE by Shanghua, you can, charge your unblockable B, for instance.
Yeah, I need something to do other than question why she's allowed to have that CE. So that's one thing you can do, just charge the Hilda move.
That's as the power of your mommy, man. Okay, does not interrupt the mix-up on a crouch dash and has to hold up another mix-up here. Gonna reverse the positions though, so he might be able to do something here, maybe spend his meter.
Yeah, there we go.
Long road ahead, gets whiff punished and mixed up. Dominant round for Ganondorf.
Both of them have 2 bars a meter, anything could happen. Oh, good punish again on the Wild Rising Charge B.
Many people do
Catchy
not punish that Mind 60 move.
Oh, this is big. Wake up Soul Charge.
Ooh, that's a walk
Oh, no, what's that?
That is the best starter for this character. Oh, Gezo punish this time.
Mercy's gonna have to spend that bar soon. Oh, catch again,
do-
trying to jump in the air.
Okay, the break is good. Gonna go for another soul charge to get himself out of there. 668 tries, forces the opponent to do something.
Oh, beautiful timing from Mercy.
Yeah, it gets a counter, so it's guaranteed. I got real scared that he might block the second one.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Yeah, that was very risky, but it does pay out. And I like the
Mercy.
patience from Mercy as well, waiting to see if Ganon would do the soul charge 8A plus B or 4B plus K, the shield spear arts.
Or, you know, the 668 plus B? The carousel?
Oh yeah. Yeah, so many options that as well has in soul charge. Okay, Mercy on some guard pressure.
There we go, charge A6. Oh, get stepped into the AGI, not giant by Ganondorf. A lot of poking with 3k from Mercy Main. I'm not sure I'm used to that from him.
I guess he just wants to establish as much control as he can early on in this game.
Yeah, you know, just poke a bit without using up his charges. Or revealing them, I guess. 3 plus B, okay, that's a lot of damage. Managed to get a knockdown. He's in now.
Oh, no punish. We'll go for the sweep instead.
Another sweep. Does not try any tech trap of any kind. Gonna get soul charge away. FC3A, let's see Vyoki. Oh, just stays on the ground, very wise.
Oh, and the second hit. Not quite enough to kill. Oh, is this going to be a reverse wall splat?
That's quite a bit of damage. Let's see
No
what
need
kind of
for
hook
that.
he has to offer.
Oh, and the run up 1A. That was cheeky.
Yeah. Ganondorf saw in the previous games that Mercy Maid does not block those, he does not punish those, he just doesn't know about 1A, I guess. Or if he knows it, he's not trained to respond. Now FC3A, right? Mercy Maid very confident at range, but can't quite convert.
Exactly what Mercy needed to stay in this winner's bracket. Because he cannot take another round loss now. Gonna kill with a CE, and that means that we get an extra lethal hit on stock. B plus K. 6B plus K? I forget what the input is.
I think
now
it's
has a
just
mid,
B
but
plus K, right? The one where she raises the spear in victory.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to see. But it is only minus 12, and in a lot of cases, Aswell does not really have Nitro Flash. So we might see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, going for the Oak Axe in Oki.
Well, Mercy Main's health is going down so quickly.
Gonna go for the soul charge. He might not get another chance otherwise.
Gonna need a big comeback here. Fighting a soul charge as well.
Ooh, interrupts the carousel.
Oh, and the tech trap. Oh, but he drops it. So unfortunate.
And
Speaking
that's
of
the end.
unfortunate. What's that?
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, as Setsuko would say. But not so unfortunate that Mercy Main will be out of the tournament. Mercy is
No.
just sent to losers bracket, where they will fight Domito.
Okay, we're gonna go into the donations. You guys have been donating. We are up to $61 for just this round. You can donate yourself by typing !donate and head over to our Macherino. Is the coupon code still available? Do you know? Okay, looks like our top donator is Sao Zen, who we didn't ban for saying obscene things on Kunpetsku. Bavzaz and Gomers to go. Second one is Ampent. Oh, yeah, I see. Peacemaker says Buff Maxie's he needs more. Esther wants Li Long, her favorite Chinese assassin. Abby, thank you for donating. Salzen wants to see Lao Knight do well. He's in losers right now, but we're hoping to see him take it further. And thank you all, Athletus 450. Foden going for with $10. Foden, I'm kind of sad you're not here, but maybe next season. And Jumpy, again, thank you for donating and being here with us. Seeing
Yeah,
the
we
next
really
matches here.
Prize pool is going to go to these competitors who have been putting the work in throughout these past 5 weeks and today in the finals. So definitely worth throwing them any bit of spare change you've got lying around if you can find it.
Texas versus Ales, yep, round 2 of winners. M Phantasm, are we going into winners or lose next? It's Texas Ales, okay. Texas Ales, I think I'm really looking forward to this. It's this is a match we've seen a lot because Ales is one of the few people who can put a stop to Texas, and we'll see if he can do it today.
Yeah, and I've been informed by Phantasm before we started this that we have not seen many people in grand finals of this EOS tournament. Like, we see plenty of representation all across Europe from different players in general in these top 8s, but the finals have so frequently been Dexus versus Rufus and Dexus versus Rufus again. We had Nunos also in the grand finals one season, and
I mean, it's
I'm sure
not the
there's
grand finals yet.
oh no, not yet.
But it would still be like Texas versus Habaduba, which would not be a first.
I mean, the exciting thing is that it's going to be someone new in the grand finals no matter what happens. Because other than Dexus, I believe none of these other players in this top 8 have made a grand finals and EOS finals before.
I guess the fall of Rufus has really freed up some space.
Yeah, it's looking like a much more open game now without Rufus around. However, our only winners, I believe, have only been Dexus and Rufus. We've had Rufus with 2 wins and Dexus with 3 wins.
Let's see it.
Welcome to the stage of
The
history.
man who couldn't lose against a nice guy in a shirt.
Nice.
Oh, it's true. Both these guys went to Ukraine, to Mito's country, to play in the WFL event, which you may have seen.
Battle 1. Fight.
Starting, Dexus playing his character with A slide B.
Now, we did see at the UFL event that Dexus came out victorious when these two fought. So Dexus with the upper hand at the moment, but never count Ales out. He's been putting in such a strong performance throughout ETL as well.
Still in jolly. I mean, it's a lot of whiff punishing and being aggressive with A slide B from Dexus. Ooh, he
Holy
lost Dark
cow,
Legacy.
Yeah, noted. You cannot fit in a bubble during that string. Oh, no count it confirmed, but we're going to slide on him anyway.
Bufar can't catch that Dexter from 1A plus B. Okay.
Yeah. Soul Charge and Dark Legacy.
That's the deadly combo that Dexter uses to. Does not opt to spend the meter to go through the bubble. Not quite the kill. Okay.
On the 3B, that's going to kill.
Big call out from Ales, mashing a launcher after getting his BB blocked.
Yeah, it looked like Dexus did a little sidestep expecting maybe he'll do the BBB. But then the 3B counted Dexus from trying to take his turn after sidestepping.
Another A slide B is gonna get a run counter. 4 does not quite work.
Two
No
straight
switch.
catches.
Yeah, Ails has had no luck with those switches, but he's one run up. He should be fine.
Yeah, and I suppose Coda isn't a huge part of Ail's game.
I mean, I'm sure he would rather not be in jungle right now.
Yeah. Oh, no mood switch again. Oh, tries to catch the twirls with the 2-8. Nice backstep into CE though. This is going to finally put Ails back into Gloomy. One more poke and he'll be in Jolly again.
Yeah, but one of his own pokes is gonna put him in Jolly, right?
Hmm.
He just self-damages right here.
Okay, but now we're back in Gloomy.
And does not opt to go for the CE. He has to win it like this.
So final round.
2 bars at both ends.
Yeah, good position for both of them, but Ails does also have the 7 mood switches, so we might see Coda.
I mean, how much time we're gonna have to get 2 soul charges and Coda?
You would be surprised.
Oh, okay, that's... Is that minus 14?
I think so, yeah.
So much damage and that just runs okay.
Right, soul charge against soul charge.
A step in. Ooh!
I have a feeling that was a miss input as well. Dex is probably not happy about that.
Yeah. This is where you taunt, Ails. I think you missed your opportunity.
To the stage of history retold.
And Ails may be
Ridiculous.
calling himself washed up all the time, but clearly not so washed up that he's not ready for the A+B of Siegfried. Very nice response to duck and then jump that on reaction. Siegfried players calling for A+B to be deleted.
I support them. You know.
I think
don't know
just
that they
press the
deserve
right
it.
buttons. Like, if you can't learn how to just do an A slide B input, then like how baby mode do you want this character to be?
Just put SLB on like 6B plus K or something. Oh, and there we go again.
Ail's just throwing out the lows because he's ready for the Dark Legacy bubble.
Oh, tries to fake out the low throw. It breaks. Ail's playing it really well, right? He's really hard to catch. Very slippery.
Even in Dex's face, like he's happy to just be playing that close range and still moving about. Freebie catches.
Oh, this time gets countered. Probably expecting the entry into Sinister Hold on 6A. X is going for double again, gonna get the combo from a bubble. And I'm not sure what Ails did not to block that charge.
Oh, Ail's wanting the lethal hit early on. Dex is ready for it though.
And this is a punish, but gonna get a free AA.
Good whiff punish on the grab.
Oh, misses the punish on B6. That's really important. Gonna get thrown for 50 damage. Okay, he's in a bad spot, but this is not very good. Oki just gonna roll away from it. Ails can't really get the can't really get a break with those switches. There we go. This is a moment.
Yeah, and this is definitely going to kill. Gloomy C at low health, even despite the gut scaling.
Really kept that RI in his back pocket, right? Context in a way is thinking he was kind of safe.
A very expensive way to kill. RI into CE. Ails did have to spend 1.5 bars trying to get it back by using RE, but it's going to get called out the very first time.
And now I'm worried about Ails' guards. He's gonna need to keep moving against a character that has a lot of range.
6K, that's a nice catch.
Fancy.
And Dexys guessing right with 2 grabs in a row. Holding on to the meter as well.
Yeah, it's still 2 meters. Dexys really likes, you know, he wants to stack it up. Dark Legacy into Soul Charge. Oh, he's gonna get whiff punished?
Oh, but it's not a level 1, so it doesn't lethal hit. This is so much damage. There must be a force block. Okay, you can soul charge out of it.
Yeah, real important, because that was 15% guard damage, pretty much a sure bet that it was gonna break guard.
Oh, and Dex delays the 6 XP ever so slightly to get the guard break into game.
Nice one. Very nice conclusion from Dexys.
Yeah. Really nice way to get the guard break as well, because I'm sure Ailes knew that he couldn't stand up and block anything. But that usually is a combo if Dexys didn't delay it. So Ailes was probably just sat there holding G, expecting that to be the combo.
Welcome to the stage of history.
And you can't really just like tech forward into an RI. That doesn't really work there either.
Hmm. So looking really even between these 2 players going into the next match.
Much larger stage, but there weren't really any edge actions, right? No wall combos, no ring outs. And 2 characters that don't really like getting ring out either.
Hmm. Yeah, both of them just playing very respectfully. Lots of neutral, lots of center stage. Not too high commitment play.
IB gonna outrange Ailes again. Ooh!
Just
That's
throws
Ailes
the
I know.
launcher.
Yeah. Not afraid, that's minus 12 too. What's he gonna do, like 5k?
Hmm. They buffed 5k. It's now, what, +2 on hit?
I think so, yeah. It was +0 before.
Hmm. Most minuscule of buffs.
I think it's significant.
It's something.
Because suddenly you can do 5k into B6 and clash with 2As.
Yeah, true. Oh, but not when B6 is gonna get stepped like that.
Going
This
into
means
Gloomy
that
for
Ailes-
next round.
Exactly. Good position for Ailes. 2 rounds up, starting in Gloomy. Oh, run in 3A. Good step from Dexys.
Going for a force block. Ooh, does not quite manage to get the whiff punish here. Lots of movements, but I'm not sure that Dexys has been using anti-steps here. He hasn't been. I haven't seen like HEA. It's only been 6A, which is all slower. Well,
Mhm.
maybe more commitment heavy.
Here comes the big guard damage. Oh, that's
Ooh, that's
already
safe.
safe. It looked like even Ailes didn't know because he didn't get a punish.
I mean, I would doubt as well, right? Against Siegfried, who has one of the fastest, if not the fastest, RE release in the game.
Hmm.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
It's like Ailes
Grow?
on 2 games. Oh, the switch to grow. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't know how Dexys feels about this, right? Does he believe? A lot of players have shown that they don't really know what to expect against Groot, but I don't know that Ailes is among them. You can see that, you know, he can catch backdashes a lot and force his play, but Ailes is not letting himself be had by like mildly unsafe stuff. He's interrupting the sense positions. Not good GI.
Yeah,
One
you get
blocking
guaranteed
RK.
GI. Punish the grab with a grab of his own.
Is this low? It is low.
And a punish on 3B.
Yeah. That's one of the things about Gru. He has one of those minus 12 3Bs with excellent range too. But Tira is not I-12 challenge, I guess. She has
Yeah, not
she
anymore.
has some she has some pretty good I-12 punches.
Okay, spending the soul charge. Crow has a phenomenal soul charge, so this could be enough with a few correct guesses.
He needs those guesses, and he's not gonna get them.
Yeah,
Two
just-
bars on Ail's front. I don't like this.
Yep, R66B. Tiny hitbox.
Really nice. The anti-step in AKA Dexus is gonna go for his scissors and catch Ail's unawares for once. So much god
So
damage.
much damage. Oh, well, where are you going? Lightning slash, get back here.
Ooh, no whiff punish. Ooh, into the throw, gonna get broken, and that gets Ail's back into Kurumi for this possibly last round still.
Yep, but Dexys was able to win that without breaking the guard. Still a good position for Dexys to make that comeback that he desperately needs.
Dex is choosing to keep the guard of Ail's in the red, right? Not going for like BK or such.
Yeah, I suppose he wants to use this to make that comeback. The longer it's a threat, the better.
There's a call here, going to block again.
Is that going to punish? Not quite.
But yeah, Dex was too far to punish. Tira CE, one of the longest ranges in the game.
Oh, it's the 1AB. Or 1AK, sorry. There's the 1AB.
Yeah, just mixing him up with Phoebe plus K there. Safe low. And Ails does not have, well, sorry, Dexys doesn't have any meter, but he still has that guard break on deck that he might use. Oh, going for the cannon spike.
Yeah. So much damage.
Ooh, tries to RE. Rex
Oh,
is
but
on
this won't
deck.
work.
That's a REK from Dexys. Yeah. Pretty good combo, but the scaling is pretty strong as well. Ooh, guess
what's
Walkable
that?
does not convert. So close. Scissors? Okay.
From that range. And the teleport gets out of the 6-6A from Tira.
I guess mid-horizontal does not actually hit behind you. But he had to mash.
Welcome to the stage.
Dexys does it, right? We doubted.
Yeah, but the Grow looking really strong right now.
Yeah.
His final game.
That Phoebe Posque could have been the end right there, right? He did Phoebe Posque into the kick, but you can in fact walk over from that. And I think get triple digits, I'm not quite sure. It's been a while.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, it's again with a low. Gotta get blocked this time into a throw.
Option, the evasive move from Tira.
He actually whiff punished you 2B. What a bad man. No switch. Punish could be better, but it is present. It's not that bad.
6-6B working out for Dexys. A
It
move
was
that a lot of pro players are afraid of throwing out now that it's had the tracking nerf.
What a weird game from Ails. He's going for pressure.
Yeah. But he
So what
drops
is that?
punish.
Holding 4 doesn't really work. He can't jump scissors to A plus B. So, yeah, I guess going back. Oh,
So much
having
guard
deja
damage.
vu here.
Oh, but that's not enough to kill.
It would have been if Ails could finally get the switches. Okay, he's gonna end it here.
Battle 3. Fight. Take this.
Again, a very mashy game. Dex is going for a -2 horizontal.
Oh, there's the punish. Big punish from Gloomy.
Okay. Ducks into the A plus B. Let's see Boki. 1A again. Eos has not been able to block any of those.
Six A, is he gonna get a mood switch? Yes, he does.
I thought he might go for... Doesn't have like a ring out attempt with 6's BB?
I don't know, because it kind of swaps the positioning. Like, you end up with your back to the edge.
I see.
But I'm sure I have seen it ring out before, so I don't know. Here comes a soul charge from Grow.
Just gonna jump above that.
Yeah, oh, I like that option. Just wasting his time. Could have done it a third time there.
I mean, it's an okay soul charge for Dexus. The thing is, he did it at the beginning of a round, and now he has to convert. So, we'll see. Maybe he gets the guard break here and ends the round that way. Ooh, 6A again. Aeons is so worried about his guard, just smashes in and gonna spend his own meter.
Oh yeah, and there's that interaction we see again. Oh, but this is gonna kill!
Is
Yeah,
it?
if he doesn't...
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it does so much damage. So congratulations to Ailes, taking that game 3-2.
Dexus in an unusual spot, heading to losers finals before the finals. Sorry, and heading to losers. It's like losers top 6 for him.
Hmm.
We're not
Yeah,
gonna
but-
go there yet, though.
Not just yet. We do have one more game in winners before we jump down to the losers bracket. So we're going to see Habaduba against Ganondorf.
Mm-hmm. Habibu from Poland versus Ganondorf from Paris with that as well. We'll see if he can take it over a Slavic Prodigy. What do you mean? I call it. If I knew where Habibu was from, I'd say he was from Warsaw or something.
Welcome to the stage of history. Read
The other thing is, I'm from Paris myself, so I know where Ganondorf is, right? Can't quite walk to his place, but you know, I can take a metro there. Let's get started. Homeru stage.
Yes, Haba has home advantage. We're at his home. We're not in Paris anymore. Okay, please don't give us Doc Caliber.
Dang.
No.
I'm blaming Haba. It's gonna be. I'm interested in seeing the dynamics in this matchup, right? Because we were mentioning, we spent a lot of time discussing last time how Maru can backdash, right? But how do you backdash as well? Can you backdash as well?
I guess it depends what mode he's in. Like you can usually safely backdash against swords, I find. But then Sword as well plays the mid range so well. Like if you're at mid range in Sword as well, you can't move because Leaf will hit 2-2A, and you can't whiff anything because he'll just do B plus K and throw the swords.
And
So yeah, it's difficult to play that kind of game against as well. I agree.
we've seen also that against Musume, Ganon only had that 6B from on Axe that reaches really far at I-14. He was also really willing to throw FC3AA, which is unsafe, but it reaches pretty much all the way across Gyre Isle.
Yeah, and if that move wall splats, you just die. Say goodbye to your health.
Yeah, you just melt. It's at least 115 damage.
Yeah. I don't want to know how much it is if he's in Soul Charge with full meter and can do the Super CE.
Oh, a super CE. That Ganondorf lost that thing.
Yeah.
You can just throw in neutral, like, oh, did you do a low?
Yep, thanks for playing. But we have seen Habbo is very comfortable with scrapping with people, like staying in close range if he needs to. Like we saw him do it very well against Domito.
Stage of
Even though he did play the spacing game a lot, once he was up close, he was pretty comfortable just stepping around him, even at close range, interrupting, poking, and punishing anything unsafe.
It's kind of a... Is it 2B or 2AB, the Hill Strike? Crushing Hill Strike.
Oh,
think
there's
it's 2AB.
2B. 2B
Oh,
is...
is it?
He has a couple. He's got 2B and Wild Rising B. And then A Slide B is the one where he just pokes you with a hilt in the face.
Okay.
Straight with a run in heavy. I mean, it's not a bad idea against Aswell, because he's got to grab a weapon somehow.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that instead. Ooh, could not quite confirm the A, I guess? Might not be a combo on 6B. I don't know this interaction.
A little bit slow on the punish there.
Okay, Ganondorf trying for more of the air combo. Does not quite get it. You're gonna get interrupted here.
Oh, the 1A ring out. Oh no, not like this.
I don't know that Ebaduba can block it with the Poland to France connection.
Poland Paris connection.
Paris connection.
Yeah, that 1A is going to be really scary.
Ooh, okay, there's your punish.
Yeah, very good punish. Oh, Habbo knew. He was just waiting in crouch for like 60 frames there.
And it still doesn't have... Okay, yeah, finally the dashwood from Habaduba allows him to get a weapon back.
Oh, nice
As-
start.
He knew, but it didn't punish.
I guess he wasn't expecting it to come out.
Or maybe he didn't trust himself to do it, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, after taking a 1A ring out, I suppose you will doubt yourself on moves like that.
One interesting factor about this matchup is Aswell does not actually have a punish on 3A. It's minus 12, you would typically punish it with 2A because it's crouching. But Aswell's 2A is I-14. So there, he's just gonna go for a mix-up on block.
Yeah, that's one way to respond. Big
Oh, I
damage
also
from
do
the-
it.
Oh, it's not minus 20?
Bunch of interactions there. Going for the A slide B delayed to try and avoid, I guess, an AGI. But it didn't work. It's a bit of a scramble at the end here. Habaduba has to worry about his guard. Ganondorf is really forcing it now.
Oh, big leaf hit, not quite ring out from this range. The 7A. Habbo's ready with the block this time.
Oh, does not want to see any more 1As. There we go, let's up another punish. Is he gonna spend his meter?
Yes, he is.
Okay, now we play the game. Is it gonna kill?
I don't think it will. But wait a little bit of time, meaning Habbo gets to restore some of his guard.
Badly needs it.
Oh, he doesn't duck it this time.
It's fine, right? Oh, there we go. Ganondorf does not want to let him just get away. Catches his backdash with 6B.
Yeah, also putting on some guard pressure. Spending the second bar.
There you go.
Not the worst position for Habbo though, at least he gets to lose that flashing guard now.
In fact, I don't like it for Ganondorf going into the last round with no resources at all.
Yeah, but he had to win that round somehow. Let's be careful. Habaduba was not careful enough.
Yeah, Habaduba has rage early.
Oh, that was close. Spends the
Okay.
rage. Isen, yes. Not enough to kill though.
Okay, it's not quite Sam show.
Hmm.
Got really scared. I'm like, okay, doesn't Viz do 200 damage? It's not Sam show. It's not Sam show.
Yeah. When they announced that we were going to get Halmaru, I was convinced that there was going to be a 200 damage CE.
to the stage of
I was really scared.
Time to save the human race.
How about
Although
you
isn't it
taking one?
It's an interesting mechanic, the fact that it does less damage the more time he's spent in Soul Charge. So at least if you don't get hit by it immediately, you don't just completely die.
battle 1. Fight!
Okay, trying again to whiff punish Ganon taking his swords. Gets hit with an axe instead. Oh.
The Warrior
Warrior
Focus picks up.
I guess- So I mentioned earlier that it wasn't that good against Yoshi because it's all minus 16. But against Aswell and Nax, he only has 6B regardless.
Yeah, not a particularly scary punish at all.
Quite. Again, Habaduba going for the same opener and getting caught by a different option from Canada, this time 6KA. Ganondorf is gonna soul charge very soon here. Whenever he can.
There we go. Hon gets the splat. Oh no.
Oh. How about what would you take forward and then Najai? He trusted you.
What the wall splat?
Battle 3.
Very quick round there from Ganondorf.
Oh, jumps the throw. Gonna go into our Evo. Habadugo has full meter.
Yeah, getting right both times on RE, and now cashing in some of that meter he built from those REs.
Maybe
Surprising
a
amount
bit,
of damage.
yeah, I guess. Maybe a bit early though.
I suppose, but now he's able to build up some more meter. Not quite in the lethal hit range from the 4-4B.
Okay.
These REs are all working out. And 2-2K does combo into the Warrior Focus A on counter hit there.
I guess Ganon would have to just hold back a bit more to not get hit by RE. A lot of his moves in Axe are not RE safe.
Yeah, and Haber's recognizing exactly when Ganon wants to use those plus frames.
There we
block.
go. FC3A again, not expecting that range. What a
Oh, wow.
call out.
God, there were so many lethal hits in that game.
I really like the parry from Ganon, recognizing he has the time to just go past a mix-up. Okay, there we go. Does not spend a meter.
Now both these characters building up to 2 bars a meter.
Going into spear.
Okay, now we're back in Axe. Haber has 2 bars. He needs to spend it early so he can get to use the Rage Explosion.
I mean, early is
Okay,
has
he's
gone
spending
by.
here. Oh, and gets caught trying to backstep. I'm sure he was looking for that Isen punish, but Ganon will not let him move around and get that.
Welcome to the stage.
Going straight back into it. What's the score? 1-1?
On 1.
Looking forward to this.
It's this is tough. Ganondorf looking really solid today.
Absolutely, but Habaduba, so on point with his punishes. Getting all of those lethal hit punishes on the axe. Really nice whiff punishment in general.
I know I couldn't get those. I definitely
Yeah.
could not get the stuff he's doing right now.
You in
Battle 1. Fight!
Kaer Morhen. Oh wow.
Yeah, this is a
Small
scary
stage. Small stage into the game. Very close starting distance, which Ganondorf is not gonna like. That means it's harder for him to take weapons.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, like as well as one of those characters that can ring out pretty much on anywhere from anywhere on the stage. It's
Yeah, if you-
really dangerous.
Can't step that, not with Aswell's hitbox.
Yeah, you really need to stay on the ground to whip punish that.
But yeah, as you were saying, it's going to be such a volatile match, I think, because Al just needs to whiff one button and then the Aswell 2-2B is going to carry you for the ring out. The parry into lethal hit.
Habitable going for a mix-up with pulse 12. But again, so many ducks.
What a response! Oh my god.
That's pretty good. I wish my Blockable was like that.
I think everyone does. Unblockable is ridiculous.
I guess you would have to mash it. That's scary.
Yeah, or since you're soul charged, you could RI and it wouldn't cost that much. But
That's
still, just forcing your opponent to use the RI and waste their meter, well, waste their soul gauge. That's so good.
A gonna get interrupted by 2B.
Yeah, and Hava commits to the DP. You can't hit confirm that. Or at least I don't think you can.
Okay, Ganon blocking the second low, even though Haba has mid LH on deck, and he's gonna take a round here.
Starting strong. Good choice not to regi, because could have been baited into some ring out combo.
Okay, 2-2B, and he's gonna keep the edge position like this. Habaduba though does not want to stay here.
Nice
Soul
stuff.
charges into a step.
Oh no. It's a reverse wall splat, and he still has soul charge left.
You asked about this combo earlier. Oh, tried for the ring out over the edge, and again with his parry.
So much guard damage coming out from Aswell. But Haba waits out the storm and manages to take his punish.
Really good patience from Habaduba.
Yeah, to see your guard flashing red and still remain patient like that. So impressive. But now the guard's flashing red again. Oh, and the RE attempt. That's going to make it go all the way up to max guard.
Let's see, how does he break guard here?
Can he get the punish? Can he get the ring out?
Yep.
Yes.
Good patience on Ganondorf, waiting out the rolls, going for that 2-2B, not going for the damage option, right? Because he can do KB, which has a leaf line for 90 damage or so, and might even wolf splat. Instead, recognizing that he can get the angle over the edge.
Yeah, very good awareness of his position.
Back to the Windy Plains, Talon stage.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, probably not a bad stage for either of them.
I like this stage.
I like it until I think I've got Aswell cornered by the wall, and then he does the weapon arts and I die.
This happens a lot. That's just
Yeah.
how Aswell goes.
Yeah, we might even see it in this game.
I mean, Habaduba is still only pushing him that way.
Hmm.
And Sivioki, okay, goes for a heavy slash.
Ooh, tech batch recovery. Okay, it's not a reverse wall splat, I don't think.
No. Okay.
Oh,
Takes his frame from the disco kicks into the X low. Solid Oki display from Ganondorf.
yeah, 2 axe lows in one sequence.
Oh, tries to whiff punish, but it's too late. And now he doesn't have a weapon still. Okay, gets his sword back. Alright, counter. Now Habiduba taking advantage of his low health, and Ganondorf suddenly finding himself in Red Guard with that weapon from Pink Technique.
Is that unsafe enough? Yes, it is.
Yeah. And so he is I-14.
Yeah, very nice punish from Aswell from Ganondorf.
Ganondorf clutches it out.
While rising you from Hamaru, such a good move. Nice duck on the Warrior Focus BA. Not everyone does that.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, manages to block the low, but that's not -16.
Oh wow! Retreats out of that whiff punish.
Okay, yeah. Habiduba recognizing his god is in great danger.
Oh! That was a nice little... I don't know if it was a force block. But very nice guard setup there.
It's definitely a thing you can do if you recognize that your opponent is not taking any choices on your running cancels. Just go for that, I think it's A plus B.
Yeah, or there's probably a fancy move version. Might be 2-on-4B.
I believe it's 2-on-4B as well, but I don't know, so I don't want to say.
Yeah, always worth doing those versions as well, because you get the chip damage if they happen to block it. Oh! I can't believe that worked.
I mean, that's really the good answer from Ganondorf, right? That's how you punish those soul charge bursts. And you can't do it when you just have an AGI that takes mids and lows.
You can, but you've got to do it within those, 3 startup frames. You have to time it so perfectly.
Mm-hmm. There are
Just like
the
that.
meaties in this game.
Yeah,
Okay, Ganondorf takes it. He's gonna be in winners finals against Ails. I want to thank everyone who's put our pool up to $77 on Matcherino. You can donate right now with if you type !donate, and we're gonna look at a few of your donations right now. So this is what Matcherino looks like. There might still be coupon codes. If you type EOS6 when donating, you can donate 50 cents for free. And also, right, we didn't play on Parsec today, but you can contribute to the Parsec server we have for the European series. Just go ahead. Any notable donations? Sounds in with $25. I didn't notice it was this much. Athletes.
yeah, he's currently in the lead. We also saw Hazu throwing in $10 recently, asking for #BuffIvy, which is a movement I can get behind. Oh, and has Horseface put in another $10?
Has he?
Or oh no, it's just the way my thingy is being displayed. But anyway, thanks again to Horseface, second highest donator.
Ultra with some taste I cannot disapprove of. But yeah,
Which one's that?
you look it up. But you can put yourself on with !donate. If you can also look at the bracket both on the Matcherino page, or if you type !bracket, you can see that we're gonna go into our losers match now, and keep the winners finals for later.
Yep, so on loser side, we're going to see Lionide against Silas, and we're going to see Domito against Mercybane.
Is this the England versus Scotland match you were hoping for?
I don't really want to see a team kill, because as of right now, we are still part of the UK. There's no Scottish independence just yet. So for now, this will technically be a team kill.
Yeah, both British players getting knocked into losers first round, unfortunately. Only one can go on to face Habiduba. And I don't know how Lionide plays this matchup.
Yeah, that's true, because this is the first time that we've seen Lionide in one of these top 8 EOSs. So we're not as used to seeing his matches against these players. Like we've seen Dexus versus Ails, Ganondorf versus Ails, Ganon versus Dexus, Haber against Ganon, these kind of matches all the time. But Lionide against Silas, and if he wins, potentially Lionide against Haberduba, not matchups that we've seen as often.
On the other side of that coin is the fact that Salas has not really been playing this season. He swooped in the very few last tournaments and managed to seize the first place to qualify. So we haven't seen him against a lot of these players at all. We mentioned it was a revenge match from ETL against AL, not a revenge match from EOS.
That's true. However, it is worth noting that I believe Silas and Lionide, they are friends. They do play quite often. They hang out in the same communities. Like, if you watch Tao streams, I'm sure you'll have seen these two fight each other on one of her streams. So they are two players who know each other's styles very well, know what to expect from each other, insofar as you can know what to expect against Lionide. One of the most unpredictable characters that we see here.
Battle 1. Fight.
I see the Uncle Mickey's in chat.
Yeah, even in the Caliber lobby, we saw an Uncle Mickey.
Okay,
Good pressure starting.
Salas no stranger to this pressure, right? It goes out of his way to interrupt it with 2A. Ooh! Lionide catches wind of this. It goes for the GI.
Here's the count hit. Silas is going to need a lot more though to make the comeback, and he doesn't get it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, going for 6v4? I guess just wanted to go into prep right away. Into the PXS mix-up, who tries to catch Salas going for an early punish. That is...
It's a good option.
That's one thing about Lionide, and that he won't wait for you to prove that he can do the stuff, right? He will go for the tricksy stuff right away.
And it means that you can't get away with overextending, being too fancy, trying to go for all these setups, like we saw Silas trying to do the Shadow Evade. Oh, a very good whiff punish there from Silas. He tried to get that lethal hit 4-6B earlier, didn't pay off because of the PXS, but he recognises he can get the punish there.
Cool. Lionide has had a really good start to his soul charge, interrupting the Shadow Evade mix-up and then getting that whiff punish, but now he's a bit on the back foot.
Yep, Lionide being very defensive, trying to find an opening.
Ooh! Silas overextending on that punish.
Oh, and it rings out! No
I
way.
don't know.
So you can delay it just ever so slightly and it picks up even further. It's very hard to do, you do have to get the timing just right.
You need the timing on this combo. Oh wow,
Yeah,
I'll have
you-
to slide it afterwards.
It does a little bit more damage as well, like if you want to go into CE afterwards.
Oh, even if you do 6VB, you get a little more damage.
I mean, near the edge you can do 3B plus KK, but Lionide recognised exactly how to get the punish, but not this time. That's not a punish for the CE. He thought that he ducked the high, but he stood up and blocked it, and he pays for it dearly.
Maybe try to counter hit in prep?
Yeah, there were a lot of things Silas could have done that would have resulted in him getting CE'd.
Good old QP counting from back. Salas getting if his counter hits. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a CE?
Oh, no, he could have CE'd that. I guess Lionide might not know.
Okay, going for a mix up here. And Salas with a good break, even though there was a threat of CE. Okay.
AA catches Silas trying to mash, but he jumps over and that's a guaranteed combo.
Again with that jump over ATB over 3AA.
Yeah, such a huge part of Lionide's pressure, throwing out that 3A. But Silas ready for it with his soul charge jump attacks.
Still a pretty close match.
Hmm.
I think Lionide might just have what it takes.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to make this easy for Silas.
Going to an open stage. no worries about, you know, SCB into a million damage. Although I guess that has got a minute.
Yep, still can convert into a ring out from center stage pretty much.
Yeah, with that prep BK. Needs a pretty precise angle though.
Unless he's in soul charge, then he'll just do like the multi-hit into you dying.
Very nice whiff punish with 2-2 A plus B. Does not quite manage to get a right throw though. 6b4, just whiffing 6b4 on Oki. That's pretty interesting from Silas. Caught out. Catches a roll.
Oh, is this ring out? Oh, it's gonna kill anyway,
it
it doesn't
is.
matter.
Victory. Battle 2. Fight.
Again, Lionide starting out really strong.
Ooh, FC3B gets confirms the counter hit combo. This time tries to step and gets caught, but a good break again.
Yeah, and that poke pressure was just relentless from Lionide.
Aurora in KB is actually really good. That's kind of hit too. Oh, another counter.
Again, jump A.
He didn't do for
Oh, so-
low this time, but it still worked.
Yeah, I like how Lionide went for the full scratch 3k there, ready to lethal hit another jump attempt. Good choice to stay on the ground.
Oh, I think he could have won right there. He just blocked with follow-up. He had a CE, and again, no CE.
Yeah, and this is going to scale now because of the GI.
Can he get the Oki here and win?
Oh,
What?
what was the scaling? Hello?
Sorry for scaling.
Hello?
Then, to be fair, he was on free HP.
I suppose so, yeah. I did not appreciate how much low health additional damage he was going to get.
The crowd is saying that there was
Oh,
an
impact.
GI.
Oh, that's really sad, yeah.
It is pretty tough to GI that early, right? Because you're always trying to say, well, maybe he's gonna do his I-24 thing, and I need to GI late.
Yeah, that's true. And RE would not be an option either. I believe that would also get impact counted.
Fight.
Okay, Lionide, as usual, starting strong, but Silas with perfect whiff punish, carrying him to the wall.
There you go. Oh, it continues. Oh, try to reset.
Very close to getting it, because Lionide did twitch duck.
Okay, just blocking the A plus B. Lina playing it safe, he had the life lead, and he takes it round.
Very nicely done. Oh, Showa facing the wrong direction, trying to retreat. That's the wrong spot.
Yeah, but not the best wall spot he could have gotten.
Again, no wall splat. Oh wait.
Still not quite a kill, right? The angle needs to be so precise now.
Oh, and this
Is
is
this
gonna
a
be kill.
kill?
Oh, he drops it.
I prep so tough.
Battle 3. Fight.
Okay, one round apiece.
Okay, gets away from the wall. Ooh, not getting the punish.
Oh, that was close. Silas almost got lethal hit there. But now Lionide getting lethal hit. This is a pretty good angle.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow! I thought he was gonna go into the soul attack, but Lionide was so ready.
Yeah. Wow. Extra damage from low health. More guessing game.
You did mention they play a lot, and you can definitely tell.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's unfortunate.
Sal is going for the jump and somehow not getting hit by the last hit of 6-2-2B, which will air combo normally. Manages to close out a round.
Yeah, so obnoxious that Raphael, he can RE cancel, go into AG, and then AGK is a tech jump. Oh, the retracking on the B. It's been a very unfortunate series of events for Lionide.
Okay, let's
the
use a small
wall's
combo. To this, very little scaling here, even gets the standing combo.
Yeah, really good conversion. But that's gonna be
kill, though.
death.
I guess there's not much scaling here, since it's a break attack. Two, one for Silas. Lionide still pretty close behind.
History retold.
Lionide playing really well.
This won't take long.
Still going for some crazy stuff in prep, but it hasn't worked out. I saw him trying an AGI with 6k plus B, but he hasn't been able to do it.
I suppose the properties of that move itself are also very nice, just with it being a mid-horizontal. It's delayed, so it'll catch an attempt to quick parade.
Also will catch Shadow Evade, which is so dangerous online.
Yeah, so I understand why he's going for it.
No Punisher, that was so weird.
Yeah, because of tech crouch recovery.
That's how you tell they know each other, right? Just going for the AGI plus 8. And it works. Like, the timing is not obvious either. I'm pretty sure you can't match that AGI.
Oh, get caught trying to CE at -8.
Come on now. This might be the end for Lionide right there. That mistake. Spending a bar that he really needed.
Good step. Doesn't get AGI'd either. Sounds getting hit by everything. Oh, what a whiff punish. Oh, this is a nasty mix-up.
She managed to step.
Whoa, what was that conversion? Oh my god.
Ooh. Not quite ended.
Oh, he doesn't duck the second hit. That's a launch punish if you duck the second hit.
I mean, yeah, it was a B, which I'm pretty sure would have killed.
Oh, Crybaby a little off axis.
Manages to jump, so he's safe. Can he get a ring out here with a K?
Yes, he can.
Salas takes it, goes on to face Habidubu and loses.
But still, really good showing from Lionide. Congrats to him for qualifying for the first top 8 that he's made. And I hope we keep seeing some really impressive stuff from him like we have been recently.
Really a meteoric rise from Lionide. In the season, he stepped up so much, made top 8 nearly every event this season. It's been a really good road for him.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's not the end. He'll still be continuing to rise, continuing to cause upsets. At least I hope so. So that means that Silas will get to face Habiduba in round 2, but we're not done with round 1 of Losers Bracket just yet. We've got one more match to go.
Yep. And I'm not sure I expected this match. It loses round 1.
Welcome to the stage.
Domito, okay, right? The Yoshimitsu from Ukraine, and then Mercimane, who I think is one of the most likely to take it, is in losers round 1. And this match happened recently again at EOS 63, the match where Mercimane qualified. The tournament where Mercimane qualified. Domito lost this game. This game. 3-1 in winners. 3-1 in grand finals and 3-0 in winners. So let's see if we can make it much closer this time.
Yeah, I remember that EOS. That was one of the most memorable ones for me, with it being Hilda in winners finals and grand finals, and then like an ensemble of Yoshimitsu players all scrapping to fight Mercimane.
Yep.
We had 3 Yoshimitsus in top 4. So yeah, Domito in that EOS proved that he was the strongest of the Yoshi players in that particular EOS.
You break my heart.
in that particular EOS.
It's true.
Don't
He
jump
beat
the
me.
gun.
He beat me.
Yeah, which shows just how strong
Welcome to the
Dom
stage of
is
history.
to be able to take on Gilu, someone who knows the character inside out.
But
So-
we'll see. I'm still, again, I'm interested to see how Dimitri approaches this matchup. I know it's one I haven't been comfortable with. Simply because of the way I play. I like being able to move around, and Hilde does not want to let you do that. Then again, Hilde is one of those characters that probably does not like getting medcade.
Hmm.
Does
True.
not like getting B-side aid.
Yeah, and I think everyone kind of feels that way about Hilda. Like, everyone wants to move around, and this character just does not let you do that.
Also hard to kind of use like your item AA because she has so many TCs.
Yeah, that's true. When she can do a tech crouching mid-horizontal like that.
Dimitri playing it pretty well though. Gets a
Some good
launcher.
stuff.
Let's see the Oki.
Mercy playing very defensively, maybe holding on to some charges. Okay, hits him with the unblockable string.
Charge A6 again. Ooh, this won't quite kill. He tries for it and gets it. Going very ambiguous here with a 236 KK. I could not tell you what was the right correct tech to get out of that.
Yeah, I was wondering.
The damage.
Oh wow, Dom's getting so much usage out of that.
Is that supposed to happen? Is charge wasing A back quick? I think Dimitri might have delayed mid B to catch that on purpose.
Oh, good
Okay.
shot from Mercy. This is a lot of damage. Oh, and he gets
It's a
the
tech
tech
trap.
trap. And Mercy May not managing to go for the kill with the Spear Regalia sweep. But it
I
doesn't
got-
matter.
I got really worried from this man here. Ooh, Kid's caught on 6A plus B trying to step. Not too close, I guess. 1A into a charge A6A plus B.
Yeah,
That's mean kind of
swap
in
their
control here.
positions. Nice whiff punish.
You're again seeing the pushback dynamics with 6-6K really strong in this matchup. Just kind of poke in, and then if it's blocked, you're still at a good distance to play the distance game, the spacing game. Sorry.
Yeah, something that's very important to be able to do against Yoshimitsu.
Soul Dimitri with 2 bars, and we know how that soul charge goes.
Unless Dom tries to CE like he has done in previous EOSs that cost him the game.
Yeah, it's Scar, and there's a way for it because the last round ended with CE. Whip finish?
Oh wow, blocks the whole string, not many people do that. Oh, there's the wall spot though.
Yeah, Dimitri missing some punishes it's gonna cost him around, right? Not punishing the sweep, which you can do anything there, and then not going for free B on a free KA, because that is minus 18. You probably could have gone in wall combo. Oh, Dimitri hates himself.
Page of history retold.
He knows the things I have just said. Minus 20, Habadua says. Well, minus 18 is kind of like minus 20, isn't it?
Not from Ivy. Not all of us have an I-18 launcher that tracks rolls in all direction.
Maybe you should just, play a top tier character, man.
I should play Hilda. Definitely.
Freebie tracking I shouldn't talk about.
I mean, they did it on purpose, at least.
Oh
Like,
man,
it's supposed to
VTEL aren't even cheering for the champion. Ay. Messi can't catch a break.
Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, this is kind of like a Hilda stage. She's got wolves running around.
On the stage.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Like this. This is a stage we introduced along with Hilda. Eh?
I forget that it's its own stage. I just think of it as the daytime version of the sunlit woods stage, or the moonlit woods stage.
This is Yoshimitsu stage. I mean, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's Siegfried's stage.
Yeah, that too. This is the Siegfried 6AA stage.
It's a stage where you cannot lose. Oh, yep. Hilda's option is kind of weak first round outside of a B, so Domito opting to do a side dodge.
Battle 2. Fight.
Good step, but too late with the punish.
One K again, a big part of the strategy for Domito, because I guess Hilda doesn't really have a good punish on it. Shazar's Rising K, which isn't very good frame-wise. Oh, okay, just goes for the A plus B. The Mercy Man manages to tech work correctly. Very little recovery.
Oh,
Okay.
this is big.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I thought he was dead.
Same. I thought it was going to be a wall splat into death.
Okay, breaks back and that's incorrect. Gets caught by 6B plus K. 34 damage into Oki, but managed to dodge a second hit.
Yeah, good call from Dom, just committing to staying on the ground. Mercy Maiden has often been throwing out moves on Oki that do not track rolling.
I mean, 2B plus K is just really unsafe in general. Nice Oki. Merceman is gonna need to do something other than blocking. Okay, Soul Charge gets her a bit of distance.
Not a count hit though, the BB gets blocked.
Okay, Domito's gonna go into a Soul Charge of his own, and I guess flash his way out. Trying to prevent Merceman from doing 6-6A.
Yeah, oh, but he doesn't block the unblockable.
I mean, who blocks the unblockable?
It's impossible. Oh, but double KO.
I'm not sure that was Domito wanted. We saw him earlier. He had the seppuku on his mind, but I'm pretty sure he just wanted to try and get a regular thing. Oh, okay. Throw is gonna work.
Oh,
Into a
so
freebie,
much
catching a
damage.
roll.
Okay, Mercy does have 2 bars a meter, so Dom's going to
Domito-
defend for his life.
Yeah, it does not quite step a charge. Full combo. We so close. Is this a kill?
Wow. Just the perfect amount of damage to get the kill, and deny Mercy the chance to use that last bar of meter.
Yep. Rainbow drop does 65 damage. Command throw. Really strong throw from Yoshimitsu. 1-1.
Welcome to the
Again,
stage of
another game looking very close. Let's see if Mercy Maiden can get out of this random select hell, get a slightly larger stage for himself.
Yeah. He's also gonna need to guess. Well, I guess not guess correctly, but find a solution for all these 1Ks he's been eating.
I march to battle.
Hmm.
Clear my path.
Yeah, how fast is While Rising Charge A? Is that only 16?
I don't know,
Hmm.
but I doubt it's I-14, right? I
Yeah,
know it's
I mean,
a for auto sweep.
Yeah, lethal hits if it block punishes. Yeah, I feel like an I-14 lethal hit for block punishing would probably be a bit too strong. So surely it's not I-14.
Surely.
But then again, it is Hilda.
Ay.
Yeah, a bit unlucky with Dark Caliber today.
Yeah, it's those Eastern players, man.
Yeah, strong argument for Parsec, I think.
we'll see. I mean, so I guess, yeah, so a lot of 1Ks have been hitting. A lot of them are also on Oki. But Domito has been changing up his Oki, like he did a freebie earlier in Soul Charge. I caught a roll. So things are moving fast. And I don't know that Mercyman can keep up.
Yeah, definitely one of Dom's strengths, just how quickly he's able to think on his feet and respond to all these situations and just put Mercy into various new types of blenders.
Clear my path.
Like you said, already mixing up the type of soul charge pressure that he's going for. But Mercy is a very defensive player.
There you go, stage roulette, giving Mercyman a break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a lot nicer for Mercy Main. A lot more room to move around.
There are some nice opportunities for reverse ring outs here for Yoshi, but it's harder to do on Heal Day, alright? Because he has all of those hori mids. Also, very nice whip punch with 6k. That's definitely a way you like to open up rounds.
But
So
also
much
Hilda
better.
also gets a lot of opportunity for reverse ring outs too. Maybe not quite the same range as Yoshi's, but anything into that charge B will be reverse ringing out.
Yeah, it's not quite the same opportunities, right? You're not looking for a wall combo, you're looking for like a whip punish.
Yeah, not
Nice
quite as
guy.
acceptable. Yeah, but that mid horizontal is going to take the round.
Staying in the center stage. Okay, not where Yoshi would hope to be. Ooh,
Didn't manage to spin out of that RE.
right. That's typically safe. The trick is, right, if you saw the way he was facing, he was actually back turned, so he couldn't just spin out.
Yeah.
Should have blocked.
Oh, good commitment to the back steps. Messi, oh, very close to getting reverse rung out. But he's just
Okay.
going to get killed instead.
Now rising A plus B. Being used as a mix-up even though it costs meter. Okay. Domito respecting the Oki and getting hit by 9k.
RE, it's going to build up a lot of meter. Mercy guessing right this time.
And does so much damage on this B. Gets his charge. Ooh. Surprised he blocked 1k apparently. What was it? Throw break? Did you see them just swapping positions? As Domito gets his ring out.
Yeah, that was a weird interaction.
Let's not see this. Okay, Hilde has 2 bars. Gonna spend 1 here.
Yeah, wants to get away from the edge.
Mito, he's looking for it. Okay. Oh, managed to block the follow-up.
Back-to-back break attacks. And another
Once
one.
both ones. Okay. I mean, a bunch of damage, but he needs 1 more Oki, perhaps another opening.
Oh, not the biggest punish there.
Yeah, I was expecting 6i plus B into the soul attack.
Yeah, Dom probably hating himself even more now.
Ooh, okay, manages to get back on his feet. That's really important because that air combo from the RE is really strong.
Oh wow, goes for the reset. Dom's so close to dying. Oh,
Oh, he's dead here.
death. Yep.
Charge B.
Yeah, and a perfect from Mercy Main.
2-1.
Of course, Dom has already shown us that he's very good at adapting fast. So he's going to have to adapt even quicker now to make those 2 victories that he needs if he wants to stay in this tournament.
Oh, Dom is on full tilt today. between every match, taking a page out of Arpy's book, coming back to Twitch chat to complain about Twitch chat. Poor guy.
Stage of history retold.
Yeah, he is going to have to focus on his own game plan, though. Because he's not in a good situation right now.
Man, Domito making us wait. Still busy burying chat, I guess.
Although I've got to wonder if Mercymane is reading chat as well. Because I know that Mercymane doesn't feel great seeing people just talk about how broken Hilda is.
I know.
So, potentially could put Mercy off his game if he's here reading Dom Salt and seeing people in chat kind of agreeing with it.
Going to Windy Plains. And bad-mouthing the crowd during a loading screen. She's just really playing Ravilla today. 1KK. Oh, no punishment
no
on
punish.
Charge B.
Yeah, minus 16. Better punish those.
Mashing on Oki. Wow.
That was a weird side swap.
It happens reliably, believe it or not.
I was going to say, this is the second time I've seen that combo today.
Yeah, I don't do it personally, but it is more damage than what I do.
Good damage.
Seb gets caught by Charge into the combo because that combo's on counter hit.
Mercymane just doing horizontals and Dom keeps stepping them.
No attempt to punish, I guess. I think he tried to go for a throw and mess it up. No punish again on freebie. Okay.
Oh, nice tech. Doesn't quite convert into full combo.
Demeter playing kind of slow, right? Going for the big launchers and it's not working out. He's gonna counter hit a lot.
Yeah, Mercy's using the Oki so well. So many sweeps.
Right counter on the minus 16 move and a 2K from long range. It's gonna end it.
Dom really has to make something happen. Mercymane now with 2 match points. Oh, this hurts so much.
Can he get a wall combo here?
Oh my god, it's still going!
Not quite.
Oh, did the reverse ring out?
Oh, it was kind of tough to do, but I think he could have, and I guess he does.
Wow, that round was so explosive. I swear they both died like 3 times. Mercy just being so defensive.
Demeter looking for that wall combo with A plus B. Mercymane is just gonna get out of that corner.
Oh, that doesn't combo.
Oh, goes for a grab.
Doesn't get a back grab though.
Yeah, I'm not
Mercy
sure
still has
what
another bar.
the tech is to not get back grab there. As Mercymane takes it and he's gonna go on to losers quarters.
Yep, and unfortunately that's the last we see of Dom in this tournament.
Yep. Yep.
Well played to him nonetheless.
Could not quite get his revenge once again. 3-1.
Yeah, which means Mercymane will be the next person who has to fight against Dexus.
Dexus,
Sent
wow.
Early, yeah, sent really early into losers bracket. But we got to remember that Dexus lives off the pressure of being close to death. Like, this man activates Dark Legacy in real life.
He can't lose.
He cannot. So, I'm not sure. Are we going into
We're going
Hales'
in right
match
now.
yet? Okay, we're
Good.
doing Haber against Silas.
Yeah, so we're gonna do the last two losers quarters. Then we're gonna go on a small breaks. I'm not sure if it's 5 or 10 minutes. And then we're gonna do the top 4 from there. So stick with us. We're almost done with the losers quarters, and then we're gonna go into top 4. We're gonna see right now who gets there.
Yeah, that's right. Just 2 more games to go before we take that break. So Habaduba against Silas, and then after this, it'll be the game that we were just talking about a moment ago. It'll be Dexus against Mercy.
Mm-hmm.
So Haba versus Silas. I think we did see this in ETL, and I remember one of them won like 5-0, and I can't remember who it was that won. I remember it just being incredibly one-sided.
I'm gonna pull up the doc, but I'm not sure what to expect, right? Because a lot of the Raphael matchup is how well you can deal with prep, right? You're not gonna escape the stance. It's kind of like Max in a sense. He's gonna do something. You're gonna block it, and now you're in his stance game.
Mm.
And I'm not sure what Hamuru's responses are there.
Time to shine.
Yeah, I mean, Habaduba throughout this tournament and throughout EOS in general has been showing us such good matchup knowledge. So I'm in the same boat. I don't really know what Hamaru's responses are, but I have a feeling that Haba will know them well, and we're about to show them. Because Haba himself used to play Raphael, and still does a little bit. So he must have a good idea of what to do in this matchup.
He's absolutely gonna need them because I checked the score, Holy Carp, and it's 5-0 to Silas.
Yeah,
5-0 to Silas in week 4. It was another tie for Return to Monkey, kind of starting off their series of ties that haven't been really able to break out of.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Yeah, so I guess another grudge match, another revenge match.
This won't take long. And my sauce.
See.
Oh! And I guess Cecile still trying to summon the Angie from the ETL.
Hmm.
Oh no. Is this Wicked Depths stage? I guess it might not matter if we cannot get into a game, but I do expect to see some like uppercuts from Haumuru, right, as he ducks Prep BB. But the question is, does it reach, right? Does it reach outside of what's it called? Outside of Rage mode.
Oh yeah. Oh, so you mean the DPs, the 623B?
Yeah. 8A plus B.
Yeah. Yeah, probably good response. Not like Raphael can block once he goes into stance, so may as well just throw out that DP.
I mean, what better answer to sense pressure than the allegedly invincible move? While we're working out the technical issues, you can also contribute to the match arena still.
Welcome to the stage.
And I see that M Phantasm is plugging in the Online Fight Club. Online Fight Club, even though there wasn't much publicity for it, has restarted and it's now on Parsec. So you can just head to the Discord server, say you're interested in participating, and get in and do some matches. You'll be streamed right here with the first to 5. And M Phantasm will try to find an opponent that's about your level. So even if you're like a beginner, even if you don't typically do tournaments, you can probably get in and try to do a match. I'm not sure we're gonna get started. How we do, but close the stream. Go ahead, Holy Carp.
What was I going to say? It's probably something about OFC. Yeah, absolutely get involved with that, because if you're intimidated about going into a tournament like this, if you're not used to playing in this kind of environment, the nice thing about OFC is that there are 2 divisions. It's not just going to be try hard and like the fear of going 0-2. If you're new to it, you will start off in the contenders division, And of course it is a competitive format, but you'll be matched with people of a similar level to you. And it'll be first 5, plenty of time to just try stuff out, have a bit of fun with it. And then plenty of opportunity to climb up the ranks, try and get to that champion spot, and win the UFC season. Okay, so we are finally getting into this match.
And with a nice counter hit freebie from Silas, and then no reaction on Shadow Evade. Let's see what Habaduba has to offer. Jumps over and gonna get... No, I don't think it's a wall combo.
Yeah, just dropped it. Oh, drops the punish as well, that's minus 12. Again, he drops the punish. It's still minus 12.
Maybe it doesn't punish for some reason?
Yeah, maybe he has to 6-6k, but there's a good way to start a comeback. Silas stays on the ground.
Yeah, that's how you get rid of that unblockable. Even though it looks like it should hit grounded, it in fact does not. And it looks like it's a vertical, but in fact it hits step. You know.
Yeah, it's the only consistent solution is just stay on the ground. If you want to sidestep it, you really have to commit to the sidestep and just hope it works.
I had to check on some replays, and it turns out there's a hitbox on his gourd.
Oh, okay.
You might remember that screenshot.
Yeah,
but like
I remember. Like
know,
in
he-
your match against Tava, I saw you step both sides and get tracked. So I guess one side is the gourd and the other is the hitbox of the move itself.
Yeah. You should put some flames on the gourd, that's gonna be the fix. Oh, there you go. Finally he interrupts prep.
Stays down, baits the GI as well. Can you get the JFs? Yes, yes. Oh, gets about halfway there.
Now in rage. Oh, manages to
Wow.
catch, I guess, CE? It should have
like
been
a
soul
soul charge.
charge.
Oh, and the... Oh my god. That
That's a
should have
kill.
been a punish. Yeah.
How do you... I don't know how you do it. Salsa just teabagging for good measure, you know, asserting dominance.
Yeah.
Ooh,
whiff
nice
punish.
whiff punish. Gets another power slash, and Vad's gonna... He's gonna use it right away. He's got the second one now.
Oh, good step. This time it doesn't get whiff punished. There we go,
Goes
the
for the other
6-6k.
punish.
Yeah. That one seems to work. This is scary.
Rolls back, but then ducks, even though he was out of range of the low.
Yeah, maybe he tried to roll backwards and step or something and didn't have the frames. I'm not too sure.
2 bars on both ends.
Oh wow, ducks the AB.
Yeah, but misses a punish too slow.
Oh wow, just jump over them. Why not? And again! How does remember that this move exists? Oh, no
mean-
punish on the 4A.
It should be really good, right? Because it's a tech jump that reaches pretty far. It means you don't get comboed by over the B stuff. Sorry, yeah, over prep stuff.
Okay, first soul charge from both of them. But this is a lot of damage here. Oh, and so is this. There's the YOLO DP. Not enough for the reverse ring out though.
Ooh, miss of a punish.
Here's a
Gonna get
raging
one last
one.
chance.
Oh, that just went straight through his feet.
So many whiffs.
Yeah, that was such a scramble at the end.
And I
The
guess,
ascend got blocked.
yeah, Sal's just twisting the knife there. As
Silas Warner?
both miss their whiff punishes.
Hmm. Yeah, such an unfortunate way to go out.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
But the question is, are we going to see a repeat of the ETL match once again? Because we saw in Silas's previous game against Ailes, it was just a repeat of what we saw at ETL. And now this is looking on track to be, again, another ETL repeat where we see Silas dominate against Habaduba. I don't want to count him out just yet, because that was a very close first game.
I mean, Habaduba must be hating himself for winning and losing in winners, because he probably did not want to see this match. Oh, tries to interrupt here as -2, but he went for a quick parry.
Oh, and ducks into the bleed.
Rare Habaduba holding his Oki, but somehow, even though he had the right read,
Good punish from Silas. This time just not going through him for no reason. And that's enough for the kill. Now Silas looking really strong. Super close in that first game. But now this is all Silas.
okay, tries. Oh, impact counter actually. I'm not sure what Sinistrar to go for. Oh,
Gonna see a lethal hit. Wow, Guess is right on the B.
I'm always surprised to see people doing moves on second round and then getting 14 damage for their trouble.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, lethal hit on the duck. Beautiful stuff from Hammer. Recognizing the reset and taking a guess.
Battle 4. Fight.
That whole round was just such high quality caliber. Really nice to see.
both players doing the Japanese thing of holding the meter.
Yeah.
You get into this mind game all of a sudden where you figure, well, I really don't want to see him in soul charge, so maybe if I just don't spend mine.
Yeah, he might forget about it. See, now Silas has made the mistake of reminding Haber that he has meter. Oh, but Haber doesn't even have to spend the meter. Really clutch step.
Very content to just stay there.
Yeah, hoarding it all for a rage explosion at some point in this round.
Ooh, what a duck!
Yeah, really good punish. Oh, but he drops the string.
He's not in rage explosion. This is terrible.
Oh, but that's not going to ring out because he's now in soul charge. Oh, this is a lot of damage.
Rising
Rising
K.
K.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was wrong. We're not seeing the ETL repeat. Good to see a much closer set this time. 1-1.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Abaduba making the adjustments really early, trying to vary his options on prep.
My time to shine.
And with some really good reflexes, he's through.
Yeah, definitely agree about the reflexes. Haber's been doing some really clutch punishes. It's some very nice whiff punishment in general.
Battle 1. Fight.
Saw him get a block punish on Prep 6K.
What?
I never see people punish that. Oh my god. Tip range though, so it didn't completely murder Silas.
I mean, who punishes 6v4?
Yeah, this guy.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Yeah, definitely immoral. Oh, what a
Okay.
stat.
Salas needs to do those SCAs at some point. Or maybe commit less on Shadow Evade. He's been getting blown up for the Shadow Evade Bs and being wrong. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon about Habaduba's reflexes if he's just gonna do 2-2B in neutral.
Oh, gets hit by the second hit of Prep PB. Nice step though. Haber's movement's been so on point. That Rising A is so good. No wall splat. But it doesn't matter because Silas guesses wrong on Oki.
Yeah, and a Twitch duck.
But this is what we saw last time. We saw Silas go up 2 rounds really convincingly and Haber brought it back. Oh, that parry was a bit too ambitious. Hey, 2-2B in neutral works now.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm not sure. Again, getting stepped. Huh.
yeah, did he just sidestep a grab? I'm pretty
I
sure
guess
that's
he was
illegal.
out of range. Pretty light on the punish. I'm not expert, but I would hope he has something better.
Yeah. This is the punish on the BBK as well. Ooh, oh wow, that's such a good response to Shadow Evade. Not many characters can do that, just jump straight through the SE mix-up.
Stage of history.
The only other character I can think of is Setsuka.
Yeah, I know I can't do it with my own tech jump, but it's very similar.
Time to shine.
Rather, I will get hit by the A, which maybe Haba has been escaping, right? We haven't seen the A at all.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Silas is probably the Raphael player that I know for using the A so often. Because I know so many Raph players get very greedy for either the plus frames on the B or the knockdown on the K. So it's surprising to see Silas with Raph opting less often for the SEA. But he's going to have plenty of time to think about his mistakes, because we're getting more Dark Caliber, more recreating the room.
Yes, yeah, Haba had to get used to doing the high damage responses on prep, and now that Cells is still going for big reads, it's been a little tough. Another factor that I'm realizing this matchup is Cells is not going for Arya Gambit at all, right? That back stance where he does that low parry,
The stage of history.
it's not part of the pressure in this matchup apparently.
Yeah, I don't see Raphael players using AG that often in general. But Silas definitely needs to try something different on his offense. Because Habaduba is defending so well against prep in general, and then he's reacting to that Shadow Evade and just jumping through everything. So Sai's going to have to do something a little bit different. Okay, we made it into the match.
Wicked Depths. Pretty devastating stage, very small, and like any of these wall splats can probably convert into a ring out. Nice duck. Habaduba is so good about these twitch ducks. He's really not afraid to do them.
Yeah, and he's so good at just capitalizing with the punishment off it as well.
Punish is
Oh,
good.
but he expects the BBB, ducks into the BBK.
Hooks with 6B, but I guess that doesn't work when Cells has 6B himself.
Again, the duck.
So much
No
stepping.
punish. It's a scary position.
Going for a chip. Ooh, HAB is not gonna save him this time.
Battle 3. Fight.
Nice interrupt. Silas not respecting the 2-2K.
So much delay from Habaduba, managed to get through KO quick parry.
Oh, I like that use of the form dodge though.
There we go. Shadow Raid A is in. Can he get the ring out here?
Yep, just what you were talking about at the start of this match. So unforgiving on this stage. That's one counter hit prep A and you're dead.
I mean, if Habaduba gets it, he will do it as well. I have no doubt about it.
Oh, nice step. Haba again playing the Japanese way, holding onto all of the meter.
I think he's just playing the Dex's way, right? He's waiting for the last round to combine it with his rage.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna have to spend it here. Oh, but he spends the rage already.
We're not going for the last one? Okay. Nice tech, but yeah.
I suppose he didn't go for that last hit, expecting Silas to be ready with the form dodge.
Welcome to the stage.
Ah, you can do that?
Retold.
Oh
I think so.
gosh.
Can't you just GI it, or is that one of the earlier hits?
I guess my lack of knowledge on how Maru is showing.
Yeah, my problem is I didn't write this down. I labbed Haomaru like the week he came out, but I made the mistake of writing nothing down, so I don't remember anything against his soul charge.
Okay, last match, last game on here in Windy Plains. BB is gonna track a bit.
Opening
And
game from Silas.
sounds looking very aggressive here. Just sticks his opponent to the edge. Ooh, Liefrit tries to get the ring out, but gets the only an angle.
Yeah. Silas just not respecting the 2-2Ks yet again.
Oh wow.
Or just too late on the whiff punish. This isn't quite a ring out, is it? No. God, Silas's aggression paying off so much. He's just changed up the pace completely, and Haber's not ready for it.
Okay, 2-2K, but this time he's gonna get caught by quick parry.
Yeah, I want to see Haber just do 2-2K into frame trap. Because Silas is disrespected every time. Oh, okay, that time he was ready with the GI though. So what do I know?
Okay.
Stuck punish.
Oh, very nice.
Oh wow, that mid.
Guaranteed damage on that RE.
One more hit and Silas takes it. Oh, but Haber denies it with the 6B as Silas approaches.
Haber lives.
In this.
He's fighting for his life right now.
But he's still not got the round advantage. Oh, the jump just saved him. Because of the chip damage.
Cannot quite get the wall combo. Okay. Haber still has his meter, right? He can still do a soul charge burst if he needs to, or keep his soul charge for next round.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Just containing Silas's attempts to move. Going into the final round with those 2 bars now. There's the AGI. Oh, Silas drops the AGI. Or he tried to do a reset, I'm not too sure. Haber should probably spend, yeah, there we go.
I
So we'll
guess.
have a rage explosion later on. We get the punish. That was a count hit. Silas trying to press buttons at -12. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, just going for 2-1-4B, kind of safe.
So much chip damage takes him into the final pixel, and the jump A! Catches Haber trying to move.
Yeah. That jump A, right, tracks behind Raphael as well. Because he just turns around doing the move. Sounds bringing bad manners to our stream. Very disappointed here.
Yeah,
But
I've
yeah,
seen the
he-
teabag and the taunts.
He's gonna move on to the close of the semis. We're gonna see who's gonna face him right away. Because right now, we are looking at a match I thought could have been a grand finals.
Same.
It's Dexus versus Mesmain.
Yeah, potentially going to be a very close match as well. These are 2 incredibly strong contenders. Going to be hard to top the set that we just had just then, Silas versus Haber. That was such an incredible set between those 2 players. But let's see what Dexus and Mercy can do for us.
March to battle. Clear my path.
Picking the 2 German characters of a cast.
Oh yeah?
Yep. I don't know where Krona is, but I'm pretty sure she's German.
I'm sure there's like some kind of old story about like a prince or princess, Siegfried and Brunhilde. I'm sure there's some kind of lore behind it, but I don't know.
I haven't read that play.
Yeah, I mean this isn't going nothing like that play because they are just beating the out of each other. Only Dex is looking really strong, just overwhelming Mercy with this offense.
Okay, let's see Yoki. Oh, it steps into a freebie. I'm not sure what that covers.
Mercy just throwing out all of the mid horizontals. I wonder if Dex is going to base hold at some point.
Going for charge A6 as well, which is minus 12. But Siegfried is out of challenge, right? He only has that 14 damage plus 2, a 5 kick.
Yeah, nothing to be afraid of, but that is something to be afraid of. Twirls to Hilda's back for the lethal hit.
Hilda with the wrestling moves.
Yeah, move over as well. This is the new suplex.
One of the side throws just caught me off guard recently. It's a big wrestling moves.
So good timing from Dexus. Gets that count hit. 2-1 up in rounds. Mercy Main just trying to keep Dexus honest with like the 3k pokes, keeping it small. But Dexus refuses to be conditioned and will take his openings when he finds them. Yeah, there we go, the second grab. As soon as he's given an opening. Mercy gonna have to spend a barometer probably. Or go for the reverse ring out. Gets it, wow. Dex is probably not too happy about that. But he is going into this with 2 bars of meter, spending one of them early.
He's gonna continue on.
Yep. Mid horizontal AGI really strong in this matchup. Nice stuff from Mercy, but not the biggest punish.
Oh, misses the whiff punish again and tries to counter hit.
Yeah, gets him with the unblockable. Oh, no whiff punish on the Wild Rising Charge B.
B6 is gonna get stepped. They're gonna go for the Oki instead.
Oh, that's such a good punish.
Dex is bang on the scramble and losing for it. Minus 16.
Yeah. Beautiful punish from Mercy. I was thinking, oh, he should be spending his meter sooner before he dies. But he found the perfect opportunity, not getting tunnel vision for the soul charge, but finding that condition to do the I-16 and kill him. Really nice.
I swear on my name, I will prevail.
Also good to see a game won through classic caliber blocking and block punishing after the previous round that Mercy won with just the charge B reverse ring out robbery.
Battle 1. Fight.
We're going to Murakumo, kind of a small stage. I'm not sure if Dex is gonna like this one. Then again, it's really easy to get to walls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. Going for a slow one. Right. But the punish again from Dexus could not have been very good. He only has B6. Not sure this might not ring out. Okay.
Oh yes it does. Dex is hitting back with some ring out robbery of his own.
Oh, okay, does not attempt the duck. So we punish Ice IB.
Oh, and again.
Mercy Main always so willing to use that Wild Rising Charge B in neutral.
When you've got a reward like that, then you may as well. And Dex hasn't yet proven that he's going to block them an AGA lethal hit with block punish.
Yeah.
So I think until that Dexus does that, Mercy's going to feel comfortable just throwing them out.
Discard your sword, for you shall not.
Oh,
There
and
we go,
again.
big damage.
Oh, gets hit with a bit of a tech trap again.
Yeah, we've seen that so many times. Whoa, just press his button.
Mashing. Speaking of mashing.
Yeah, Siegfried gets lethal hit for mashing that. But the 1KK.
Dex is doing his classic delay on a Sinister Hold and gets counter hit for it.
Mid horizontals coming in clutch. Okay, Dex is going to build up to 2 bars here. Wow, another round 2 guessing correct.
Nice smash, and he's in trouble. Can you see? Ooh,
Oh, he
goes for a
won't
mix-up.
reset.
No, unpunished.
He spends the bubble immediately, but at least now Mercy doesn't have to worry about that if he goes for a 50-50 to kill.
Okay. Pretty clutch here. When you got hit by a base on kick, just mowing him of his life. I got really worried, but I guess he's still fine.
Yeah.
Justin took out two people's K. Is this a kill?
It looks like it might be. I know this does a lot of damage. There we go. Yeah.
To
Wow.
offer Mercy Main.
Yeah, and our current champion of EOS looking like he's in trouble.
We might have a new champion and it's not even top 4 yet.
Welcome to the stage.
Wow, that would be so surprising. But what we might see is another surprise from... No, I was wondering if we might see the Grow pick. But he is committing to Siegfried, which I think is a smart choice. You've got base hold for the mid-horizontals.
We haven't seen that once.
We saw it once in Soul Charge, when Dexus was using it aggressively, because he wanted the base hold K.
Nice.
But yeah, we've not seen him use it defensively yet.
Oh, 3-4 Wisp, but it's not punished. Oh, I didn't realize it was straight up unsafe to Ari.
Yeah, that was the other version of the move, it wasn't the slide. Yeah, catches Mercy Main, probably expecting a 6 AA.
Battle 2. Fight.
I am really surprised Dexus hasn't been using the base hold. Just saw Mercy Main throw out 3 mid-horizontals in a row now. Oh, but this is big damage. Not quite a reverse ring out. Oh no, it is! I thought the angle was off. Never mind.
Oh, that's exactly the angle it is for Charge A5.
Yeah, wow.
Discard your sword, for you shall not.
Okay.
Good set. No punish though on the 6AB. Now Dex is going into Soul Charge of his own. Yep, there it is.
I see this okay. So much shit every time.
Oh, no punish! But he guesses right with the mix-up.
Cannot let this man escape.
A mix up. Come running into free kill. Mix up.
I mean, if you're plus 16 and you run in, it's more or less a mix-up. Okay, Mercy Main looking really strong, might not need the meter. No, he doesn't. And yet again, like all the previous games, we're going into the final round with both characters stacked on meter. But we saw how it ended for Dexus in the previous 2 games.
This does work, okay. Oh, guessing wrong again. How dare you take on the King of Ari?
Okay, that's good damage. Dexus stays
Ooh, Dark
down.
Sunbreath.
Wow.
Is this kill?
Damn, Mercy! The clean sweep. 3-0. Dex is looking like he just wanted straight out of there, leaving the lobby before the time could even play out.
Well,
So there you have it. We are going to see a new champion for EOS that we've never seen before. Because our current king has already been dethroned this early in the competition.
yeah, and convincingly too. 3-0. We hyped him so much, and this happened.
Yeah. I guess it's a lot of pressure and a really, really strong top 8 in general. It just goes to prove that anything can happen here. And with that, we've solidified our top 4. So in winner side, it's going to be Ails and Ganondorf. And in losers, it's going to be Silas and Mercymane. So we will be doing the rest of top 4, continuing all games first 3 and on stream. But before that, we're going to take a little break because it has been a long run so far with all the games being FT3. So we're going to give you some time to do your own thing. Maybe grab a snack, get some water, throw some money into the prize pot as well. You can still !donate in chat and throw in some money if you have any lying around. If not, just put in the coupon code. It only takes a few seconds. And then we'll be back a little bit later in a few minutes to get on with the rest of top 4.
See you then.
Hello everyone, thanks for not going anywhere, thanks for joining us once again for the rest of this EOS Series 6 final. We are now into the top 4 of the bracket. We're left with only Ailes, Gander, Silas and Mercy Main to fight it out for who will be the champion, the brand new champion of EOS Series 6. I'm still Holycart and I'm still joined by Gilu.
Hey!
Hello, hello.
And it's been a rough day already. Some nasty upsets. Our previous champion out. Currently complaining about balance. I'll see. We're gonna start right away with a match in winners between Ailes and who was it against him? Ganondorf. Ganondorf making it to the final round. He wasn't one of the best seededs. Never won one of the series tournaments. But he still made it to winners finals, beating out Mercy Main, who just beat the champion Dexus, and Habaduba.
Yeah, and I was also just noticing it's quite interesting how we've had such a varied top 8 in terms of representation. So we had 8 players representing 7 different countries.
Mhm.
But we are seeing in the winners finals, it happens to be the 2 Parisians who have made it out.
The Parisians. Yep. They're not from the same ends of Paris, so I guess this is the west, this is the south.
Okay. So it should definitely be interesting. Ailes has been looking pretty unstoppable recently. But Ganon putting on such a strong show, winning both of his matches 3-1.
You can never count him out. You can never know when he's gonna do it act slow.
Exactly, if you're not careful enough.
Just gonna hit yourself for getting a wall combo. It thankfully does not ring out. And so it's not gonna be that much of a factor on this stage.
Yes, that's true. There's a bit of a distance between the characters on the starting screen of this, so not a terrible stage for as well, but it is still pretty close.
Not as good as the desert stage, which has more distance.
Yeah, desert stage and pirate ship are ideal for as well.
Ooh, drops the follow-up. Ooh, nice punish. And he was in the spear too to get the punish.
Yeah, oh, I like the punish on 3B as well.
Just looking for a whiff.
It's a very hard matchup in my opinion though, playing as Jolly Tira against as well. So it's an uphill battle, but Ailes is climbing it.
I think he's going to be looking to get into Gloomy as soon as possible then.
That's what I would have thought, because I mean, Jolly Tira's punishment and just ability to contest at mid-range are fine, but nowhere near on the level of what Gloomy can output.
Oh, there we go, the kiss.
Yeah.
Going back
Ailes
into
doing such a
mid-range.
good job. Oh, and he ducks the second hit. That's really hard to do.
Is it?
I think
I mean,
so. Surprisingly.
If their delay is probably under a frame, so maybe they can actually manage.
Yeah, true. So Ailes hoarding the meter. Gonna have to defend against the soul charge as well though. Not being careful enough.
And Ganondorf, you know, being also ducking some quick strings. Very nice pokes from him. Ailes looks like he's content to just outrun the soul charge from Ganon. Ganon misses the punish, does not go for 3DB, and he's gonna die here.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Ailes gave Ganon the opening that he needed so badly to take that round. But Ganon didn't capitalize and now things aren't looking good for him.
Okay. Ganon trying to maintain a very respectable distance. He's actually outside of axe low range most of the time.
Oh, catches Ganon trying to roll.
And more poking with 6B. That's a whiff.
Okay, is this going to be the start of a comeback? Ganon will need to guess right a couple more times. Ailes
so
ready
far
to block
ahead.
low.
mean, dominant performance from Ails. He ended the whole game with 2 mood switches?
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
I mean, that tells you how much of a gap there was in that match. Because if a match is close, you will see Tira getting those mood switches automatically from losing the life.
Yeah, Ganon with the super big brain play of she can't get Coda if I just lose really quickly.
Oh, and speaking of switching modes, Ail's getting the early switch for once.
Yeah, updraft A, I think it's got like a 50% chance of switching.
Does it? Wow.
But Ganon with the damage. Another correct read, yeah, and now we can knock her back into Jolly.
Ail's choosing to roll the whole way through, and Ganon does not want to take that trade.
Oh, the updraft A doesn't mood switch this time.
Dave low? Oh, Ail's just choosing to match his 9A.
Yeah, 9A, very nice move actually, jumping mid-horizontal. Maybe unsafe on block, but I don't think many people know it. So it rarely goes punished.
I didn't want to tell because I have respect for Mr. Jean-Jacques here. And he told me not to tell.
Whoops, sorry, too late now. Jigs up Terra players.
Oh, just Dunks under row 2B, but no punish on that block FC3A from Ails.
These weapon arts are hitting very consistently. And there's the second one. Can he make it 3 in a row? Now Ganon's sticking with swords, gonna try and poke Ails to death.
Ails
And not
choosing
fail.
to go for a punish on 2-2A. Manages it.
He just stepped the axe toss. Good block and punish. Ails not gonna let it be 3 lows in a row.
Ain't no such luck this time. Okay, Warzing being neutral? Is Warzing be safe against this character or something?
I wouldn't have thought so, but maybe Ganon's not ready for the punish, depending on what mode he's in.
Oh, there we go. Oh, punish is a little light, but I guess it's gonna work. A nice GI on the stance moves, and how does he dunk that?
Wow. Ails proving that he is going to be very careful. Blocking all of those weapon arts. I mean, I suppose a huge part of Ganon's offense throughout that game is very much reliant on that weapon arts. Like, he got close to winning a game just from landing 2 of them.
I mean, having played this character a bit, you have to recall this is your only low. It's that simple. You know, you don't have a 2K.
Yeah, he has
You have
lows
to
in
commit.
Spear. He can start doing
Yeah.
the full crouch 1A and the 1Bs.
Yeah.
But yeah, as long as he's in axe, there's no low poke like you said. It's just that. Be careful.
Otherwise, you have to go into stance.
But there's the tech crouch doing big damage for Ails.
Your 2Ks.
Ails doesn't want to play too close to the edge.
Yeah, again, it's still hoping for a 2-2B into a ring out. And as you should, right? Any ring out is less mood switches. It's less worry. This won't kill, and I'm curious to how he's gonna recover a weapon now.
Oh, tries to do the 9A, gets blocked. Ails is ready for it.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh, such a good opener. Excellent damage, a ton of meter, goes for a 2-2B. What?
Ooh, I don't know why that hit.
Impact counter.
Was it? That would explain it.
Yeah, Ails, you know, he tried to GI earlier, but this time he was very late. And got impact countered.
Damn. I hate impact counters so much. Such a sad way to lose a round when you had the read.
Okay, that's a lot of damage, though.
So is this.
Troll. He's gonna catch a backdash.
Yeah. I mean, the risk reward's pretty good if he's not in sword mode. And even then, the risk reward is fine.
Full for A?
Damn, sword is actually working. Sorry, spear is actually doing work.
Yeah, I don't recall. I don't think I've ever seen 4-4-A in a real match.
Yeah, same. For a second there, I had to process like, what just happened? Gloomy 3B putting in so much work.
2-A. He's gonna mash afterwards. He did duck. Ooh, excellent punish here. And
Yeah.
gets a mix up.
That's the grab. He's gonna spend the meter.
No tech. Ganon also opts to go for a mix up instead of punishing. And very
Both.
close here.
Hoarding the meter right until the last moment.
Yes.
Oh, that could have been a C whiff finish.
Okay.
Catch Sales trying to step, expecting a different string extension. So it was looking really bad for Ganon, but he did manage to reverse the situation. So now he's only down 1 game to Ailes 2.
I'm looking forward to this.
Ganon hasn't used his SC that much. I realize this. But so typically one thing with Ganon, if you look at his play, he keeps his soul charge like a normal Aswell player. He keeps a soul charge for when he doesn't have a weapon and needs one right now. Because when you go into soul charge, you're straight up in normal mighty mode in just full frames. It's safe. But against a character like Tira, who's so happy to mash 4, I guess there's not as much pressure, and he has a surplus to meter. No push on 3A. Is punishable on a hit, and he's gonna get mixed up here with 6XP.
Yeah, and again, Ailes just managed playing a really compact poking game and getting 2 mood switches.
Ganon quickly getting rid of his weapon. Back in sword.
Yeah, probably a good weapon mode to fight against Jolly Tira. Make sure you can keep up with those poking games.
Also lets you interrupt that infernal 6BB.
Yes, true.
Ooh, no punish! But he gets a leaflet anyway.
Yeah, you see that Ganon repositioned himself so his back was to the edge, and that's how he got that lethal hit. But he guesses wrong on Oki.
Just threatening that Axlo. To be. This is new.
It's working out though, just mashing full crouch pokes.
So they did nerf BB and AA, if you recall, for Aswell, many times. So maybe this is the answer?
Yeah. Oh, but this is not the answer because he's now 1 hit away from dying yet.
Not
Can't
sure what
AGI highs with that move.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the 4-4-A was about. Ailes headed into grand finals.
Yeah, putting on a really incredible performance. But Ganon, not out of it just yet. He's going to sit waiting for someone to fight him in loser's bracket, in the loser's final. And his opponent will be decided by the next match.
It's going to be between Silas, the Scottish Raphael, and Mercemain, the Italian Hilly. And Silas, taking it by storm, right? Coming in at the last week of EOS, getting his first place. And now somehow in top 4. Mercemain, also was in a flash in EOS 63. Only did that one tournament, won, and stayed in place, waiting for the finals. We'll see which of these two has had the practice to make it through.
Yeah, obviously two incredibly strong competitors having both won a tournament to get in here. But also, not two players we see face off against each other all that often, just due to the fact that they're not always entering every tournament.
Have you ever seen this match? I know I
I don't
haven't.
think I have.
Welcome
No.
to the stage of history.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Raphael versus Hilda, to be honest.
And while we're getting into the match, folks, don't forget you can donate over to on Matcherino. There might still be coupon codes on US6. Otherwise, the donations you make will go to our competitors. In addition to the donations you have made throughout the whole season. Looks like we're gonna get started on Astral Chaos. Absolutely brutal stage here.
Yeah, gotta be so careful of Raphael. Just one big hit from him, one lethal hit. It's gonna be a big wall combo into ring out if the wall has already been damaged.
And you're always seeing Silas announcing the color in this match with his AGI AT plus B. Right, which catches mid anti-steps mids. We said there's so many of those in this matchup. Back throw threatening the forward throw at the wall, even though back throw is still going to kill. Expecting
Mercy
interruptions, prep.
Yeah, but Mercy Main choosing to statue block. Oh, but now getting killed for trying to sidestep.
8A? Dodge should it be? Is this a trick?
Let's see if we see it again in this set.
Very interesting. Oh yeah, and Silas noticing that his opponent is not really mashing, goes for AGB.
Oh, he was ready for it. I've never seen anyone respond to that.
Unfortunately, he could. Oh, ducked into two people's sky. That happens to so many people. Right, the further we go into this tournament, the more people are ducking randomly.
Silas is a player who does really like to go for those crouches. Because he capitalizes when he ducks one of your grabs or your highs. Well, except for just then, because he was expecting the second hit of the string.
You know, probably hoping he can block a sweep and get that 236 meal fight.
Yeah, or a ducked grab into full crouch, 3B lethal hit.
Oh, whiffing 16 false K into prep AB counter. Ay ay ay.
Yeah, that's how this character do.
Ooh.
Surprised that worked.
Gets her regalia.
That's the sweep.
Okay. Mercy Main still in a bad spot, and Silas recognizes this. Does a bunch of horizontals, trying to
Oh, and he
catch.
gets the lethal hit. This scales quite a lot. It's not going to be a ring out though.
It does not go for the soul attack.
Yeah, he's trying to make the comeback without spending meter.
I'm not sure what
Well,
happened.
Yeah. Plus 16's done. But I don't know. It looked like oh, was it just a normal hit?
Stage of history retold.
You only get plus 16 if it's a counter.
Which is the tweet jugs give, and the tweet jugs take away.
That they do. Cruel
it's hard to-
mistress indeed.
It can be pretty tough to confirm on this stage, right? When you're looking for that bright blue on a bright white stage, I can see why you need those.
Yeah, that's fair. They're probably even lucky that they're not playing Parsec as well, because good luck playing count hit confirming on that stage with limited bandwidth. But this time, going into the Astaroth stage, some room for ring out, so Mercy Main's got to be careful with this kind of positioning. Seems like Silas really wants to farm up the lethal hit 3As because it worked out so well in the previous game. Good step. What's the last mix-up?
No punish, but I guess you get a sweep. Actually, can I punish that?
Which move?
The prep BBBB?
Oh, not on block.
Thinking of
Oh, no
BBK.
punish. Oh yeah, that is a Wild Rising K. Oh, you're Yoshimitsu, you can...
Yeah, I've got a good Rising K.
Yeah. Okay, Silas opting to spend the meter. He really wants to make this comeback happen. Oh, trying to parry the second hit.
Getting punished too for hitting an airborne hit. Ooh, at 2A plus B, doing 32, 36 damage? It's a pretty good move.
It does not care about the low health scaling. It's still going to kill at that range.
Very unsafe though. Ooh, and speaking of, I mean, does Mercy Man really care about very unsafe moves? When he does rising charge beats all the time?
But it works. He caught Silas ducking.
Oh, no
Block,
punish.
but no punish. Yeah.
Can't really jump over those mid horizontals.
Oh, but Silas drops the combo. Gives Mercy Main another chance. Which he takes.
Rating
We go
with
in
2A
rounds.
plus B. I went quick.
Yeah, surprisingly quick. But now we are even in the score, 1-1 apiece.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Hard to say what should happen, right? We saw that Hilde has some pretty good answers in instance if Messerman is willing to do stuff, because it's hard to gauge what a Raphael player is gonna go for. Is he like a quick parry kind? Is he a shadow evade kind of guy? And Mr. Mickey here is not afraid to switch it around.
Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah, Silas clearly knows this matchup surprisingly well. He is ready with the parries on those strings.
UB plus Cavo, that hurts so much, gets to spend his regalia right away.
No punish on the 3A again, so Silas is free to use them as a mid-horizontal.
And he needs it.
Oh, and there's the punish.
Battle 2. Fight!
I like the option of staying on the ground more against Mercy Main. He hasn't always been baiting out those rolls.
He is very willing to do, well, things like that. Right?
Yeah.
Just moves that don't really work against people who stay grounded. Because he knows his opponent are very willing to attack. That's another kill?
It's got to be a kill, surely.
We've seen this combo before.
Yeah, it didn't scale last time. I don't think it will this time.
Consider this loss an honor.
I hate
It's
this
some
record.
Mercy. Going in, evening up the rounds with that lethal hit on deck if he wants to spend it. Oh, he tried to spend it, but Silas backsteps it. Oh wow, these Wild Rising Charge Bs are working every time. There's a lethal hit.
Hey!
Oh, this is so much damage.
It's an unsafe move and you have to do a CE on previous round, so we don't see it often. Okay, gotta go for Soul Charge. Silas wants to win.
Yeah, this is a very important round for both of them. Oh, you can't sidestep the jump A. We already learned that. Sidestep on the B, no punish, but the grab will take it.
Very daring jump A as well, right? He got knocked down by the Soul Charge and decides, hey, I'm probably only -6 if I just take forward and do jump A. Ooh, hurts so much.
Yeah, oh, this is a ring out.
Yep.
Can't get hit by prep A.
Playing very quick, these two.
The momentum shifts so quickly between them.
Another tech. It's not very good, Oki.
Excellent spacing from Silas.
Is measured by results.
That's making recognizing that he's being tricked, just goes for a Soul Charge. So scary.
Getting the jump A's. Oh, is this enough? Yes, it is.
That's
So
six.
back and forth.
That's
Just when it
60
was
plus
looking-
K. Wow.
Gotta respect that bleed.
Or stay on the ground.
Stage of history retold.
Yeah, both of them in general, I'm finding, aren't always using moves that hit on the ground for their Oki.
It's so rewarding, right? Especially with 60 plus K, if your opponent blocks it, not only do you get that entry to prep, you just won because you got that guard damage.
Yep, plus frames into a guessing game and the guard damage. Even if you don't go into prep, I believe it's still +2 on block, just without the transition.
Oh, it might be, yeah.
And not many moves are like that. Usually plus on block stance entries just aren't that good if you don't do the stance. But that move, really
I don't have the option not to do the stance.
Yeah, rightly so.
Oh, we're looking. Oh, at some very nice detect traps.
Yeah,
This one has got
and
a
out-
closure.
Yeah, I look forward to watching this again on some other social media. Again, not using moves that hit on the ground.
Oh, 2 plus K. I guess Mercy Maid is not happy about that one.
Yeah, but doesn't matter if you manage to get the ring out. Oh, stealing Silas's tech of taunting after the ring out.
Okay. 6K? I
Bait from
wonder,
Silas. Oh, but he
wonder-
drops the combo.
I wonder if this was intentional from Mercy Maid, the 6K. If he didn't panic into the 6K, basically. Because now he's stuck in the corner. His guard is red. Ooh, managed to go through the RE.
Good step from Silas. Oh, but he's too early on the combo. Gives Mercy Maid another chance. Oh, but he doesn't punish the sweep. So,
And yeah, you can't really RE against this character.
so the thing about the Regalia sweep is if she does the follow-up, it jails. So if you block low and guess the sweep, you need to just punish it. Because even if you input your punish and she does the second hit, doesn't matter, still jails. So always punish that sweep.
Taking a backdash here. 6K neutral. Okay, just calling out that AGI that Silas did.
Yeah.
Going
Again,
for
not a back grab.
Yeah, there's a tag there. I need to ask again, like, how do you turn around there? And that's a gun break. Mesme just decided to take the victory quickly. They lost quickly, so he can go back. Silas is through? We have a new champion, and it's not even the guy who beat Dexus. What are we gonna do now?
Wow. Every game feels like an upset in loser's bracket.
It's because it's top 8, right? It's only killers now.
Yes, these players so well matched against each other that just anything can happen. And speaking of anything happening, gonna have a Aswell versus Silas. Aswell versus Raphael. A very volatile matchup, lots of lethal hit potential between them, and two really strong players who know the matchup very well. Between Ganondorf and Silas.
I did not expect this.
This one.
No, I don't think many people did. With Dexus being such a consistent winner throughout all of these EOSs. And then these players who we don't tend to see in top 3 very often at the EOS finals. So it's been a very interesting series of events today.
I mean, Ganon is... we're used to seeing him, but Silas, not so much. Silas has had some... hasn't participated in tournaments as much.
Yeah. Like, I remember he made it to the finals in the first one he entered, just after he got a PC. Then since then, he hasn't been participating too frequently. Oh, good punish on the 4A, not many people do that.
Okay, yeah, good interrupt. That's one thing about this matchup, right? You have AB, So if you block something like 3B, which is a negative entry into prep, you can prevent him from mashing with A, and then the B will catch him if he ducks. And there's no recourse. It's just a punish.
Yeah, so all the more reason to just stay in sword as much as you can. Catch the step, but Silas is not going to duck there. It's the big wall splat. Good duck from Ganon, but he doesn't capitalise. Yep, Silas is going to be careful. Jumps over the low and takes 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, the clash was good, but I didn't expect the jump. Oh, 2-2A, is it a ring out? Not quite.
Oh,
This
oh,
is.
this is.
Again, oh wow, Ganondorf has been missing these I14 punishes, going for the I16 C3B instead. Now he's stuck at a wall, manages to duck under 6AB, nice!
Oh, catches Silas trying to press. He really wants to use his soul charge before it disappears. Gonna get splattered to the ground. Oh, this is gonna be big. What was the last guessing game? No, that's
It's
not
not
an
just a
option.
game when you got an AGI.
I mean, I'd assume it loses to the break attack, but if you can cover 2 out of 3 options, then yeah, what a great choice. Good patience. Oh, and waits for him to whiff the AGK.
Okay, get away from me. Oh, 6AB is not gonna catch. Because Samus is just gonna leave prep that way.
And then
Counter.
splat once again.
Yeah, he tried to mash as well, which I understand, but as well is in fact pretty fast.
Yeah, especially when he's in soul charge, when he's got everything available to him in Almighty.
History retold.
All his stuff, I mean, it's gonna be a pretty close match, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting as well, especially since we saw it looking so dominant for Silas when he won those first 2 rounds very convincingly. And then Ganon just brings it back 3 rounds straight. So the forest stage, going to be a stage where we'll probably see a lot of big wall combos.
There you go.
Here comes the first one.
No, the angle wasn't right. It needs to be on the other side with a prep BK.
Yeah, but here's... oh no! Tries again, but no luck.
People have been really scared in doing side tech traps all day.
Ganon just mashing his way out of the edge.
I hate that bit, right? Because that's also how you do the combo.
Okay, I don't think this will be a wall splat.
It's
gonna
too
be close.
far. And now Ganon doesn't have a weapon. He's looking for one. Does not manage to get away from that 1k. I didn't realize it has such good range.
Yeah, same. Or it might just be the retreat on that 4k from Aswell. This might not go that far. Oh, Silas facing the wrong direction there. That was
A little
interesting.
lost.
It's fine, I feel lost against Aswell too.
Right, baby, he's gonna catch a step.
Yeah, most people would wait out the AGI. But Silas knows just throw out the crap AB. Oh, this is big.
Is this a kill? He's in soul charge.
Yeah, surely this is going to kill, right? Oh no, it's scaling a lot.
Oh. Is that
Excellent to
guaranteed?
1QB.
I don't know, Rose, you're in chat. Tell us.
Yeah, it looked like a tech trap. I've never seen that one before.
It was a tech trap, but the question is, does it kill if it doesn't tech? Because those 2 moves that hit grounded.
Yeah, perhaps he might have survived it if he just stayed on the ground. I would have 100% teched though.
I mean, that's a rough bet, right? Oh, there you go. That's what you mentioned.
Yeah, beats 2 or 3 options, but not that one. Goes for the reset. Front grab, that was so greedy. That's
He
it.
tried for the AGI. Ganon went for the high AGI and failed. Because that does
I
not
mean,
take highs.
yeah,
Sorry,
it
not the
worked
high
out.
AGI, the spear AGI, my bad.
Yeah, everything except highs.
Welcome to the stage of
But it was
history.
working out for him in the previous game and the previous rounds quite a lot. Got baited out once or twice, but it was very successful in general.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't blame him. But this is Silas. He is ready for all of the nonsense that you're going to do on defense.
It can be pretty dangerous, right? Because the spear stance is also where he has that I-12 launcher from crouch.
Battle one.
Yeah.
Fight. Let's begin.
Can't bag that out of that, apparently.
Defending against prep when you've not got a weapon, this is so miserable.
I think this round might be a wrap.
Yeah, he's
I'm
still
sorry to
hasn't
come
managed to
early,
grab a
folks,
weapon.
but
Still no weapon, he's up against the wall. Okay, did that give him spear technically? I mean, he is pretty much dead now, but at least he managed to grab the weapon. Oh, drops the combo. Never mind.
oh wow.
That was so one-sided.
He still doesn't have. He has like a third of his meter. It's such a bad spot.
Wow. What a ridiculous round.
Oh. Well, thankfully, can't realign, but Ganondorf looking at 0 meter into another wall combo.
Oh, not the right angle for the wall splat.
He's mad.
Ganon's trying one of his own. Here we go.
Alright.
Ganon's been sat through cutscenes of combos. It's finally his turn to press some buttons. And
guess
just
not.
like that. Yeah. His turn didn't last very long.
Now he has meter to get a soul charge.
Yeah, okay.
And swords.
Yeah, smart move, just grabbing swords and not letting any of that nonsense happen like it did last time in the first round.
There you go. Finally, into the crouch dash, so he goes under 6BB. Oh, AGB's gonna track him.
Yep, gotta roll that to the right, I think.
Oh, nice catch with 6AA. Ducks into a B6. Silas takes it. No contest.
Yeah, such a fast game throughout. Silas just trying to speedrun his way
Welcome
to the grand finals.
history retold.
Time to save the human race.
Going right back at it. Big stage. Not so many walls. Maybe this is what Ganondorf needs?
Battle one. Fight.
And this does not have a weapon. Okay, he got one here. Gonna punish here.
Managed to force a clash there.
Nice step. And I guess the whip punish is gonna work with 3VB.
Really nice lethal hit from Silas.
How does he do it? Like, how do you know?
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay, can
Oh,
he
this-
ring out from here?
Yes, he can. It is as well. Shouldn't have
Nice.
expected anything else.
Very slightly realignment on the sword weapon out. Gives him a ring out. Oh,
Oh, is this gonna ring out though? Oh,
I don't know.
Silas
If
dropped the combo, but Ganon empty jumped. What the hell?
I'm not even sure it would have rung out.
Yeah, I mean, Ganon just sealed his fate with whatever he was doing there. Wow.
GIing on a Shadow Evade, that's pretty dangerous still. Another ring out.
Can we get 3 in a row?
Amy's future. Fight.
That as well, fellow, I'm telling you. Okay, Shadow Evade into the mix-up.
Yep, gets the punish.
Ooh, that's gonna be a
Button to the
splat.
ground.
Let's see. Okay, Freebie is gonna catch. That's fast enough. Wow, she's still living. He has another soul charge. And Ganon mashing his way to victory.
Yeah, 2 ring outs and then just mashes his way to I mean, we say mash, but it was very, very good pressure throughout.
Mm-hmm.
And Silas just unable to guess right and get one of the defensive lethal hits that I'm sure he was looking for.
Last game for his losers finals of EOS Finals Season 6. It's gonna be rough, and the winner of this still has to play. I know they both fell in fairly early. Salas fell in first round. I guess I'm wrong. Ganon went all the way for winners otherwise. But yeah, like Salas making a really good losers run here.
Yep, such a strong run. Like, he clearly hasn't been worn down from making such a long climb. But has he got enough gas left in the tank to take on Ganon in this final game?
Ganon managing to duck under something with and then punish with FC3B even though it doesn't have any CC at all. Ooh. Being very daring here on this Oki.
Oh, that's going to ring out. Ganon empty jumping once again, or some kind of jump attack.
It was 9B, but he didn't trust that he had a weapon, so he went for a jump attack since they don't have an increased startup.
Oh, this is going to be close. Drags him to the edge.
Okay, yeah, force break front for free of a ring out.
Yeah, but that back grab was very close to ringing out there.
I'm guessing Salas tried to do the some kind of a leaf hook and miss it up. Silas, taking the luxury of stacking up some guard damage, now has to face Ganondorf in Soul Charge. And Ganondorf might be able to turn it around. Ooh!
And a nice whiff punish. Just throw out the I-10 because it's enough to kill. Things not looking good for Ganon.
Okay. Yeah, very tough to whiff punish that. Salas expecting something he could parry, gets hit with a disco kicks. He stepped 6-6-A.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen that.
There's something there. It's probably, you know, one of those moves where you can step the right way and end up behind it, the character as he sets up his move.
Imagine if you ended up behind him from that range.
I mean, the same way the same way you cannot step 8A from Raphael.
Yeah, just turns around and meets you there. Okay, good duck from Ganon, but he goes straight into the bleed. Oh, he
Maybe
expects an AGI. Silas managing to soul charge out of that axe low, and now as well is weaponless. This is really bad. Yep, he had to spend that to grab Almighty. Oh no, takes it! Silas advances through to Grand Finals.
What a run! What a run!
Incredible run. Going down in round 1, his very first game against Ailes, and running it all the way through losers.
Really
However,
crazy. Coming in with one of the worst seeds, like the second half of the bracket, and making it all the way to Grand Finals.
Yeah, Silas really the dark horse that was very easy to miss flying under the radar for EOS, given that he had only participated in that one final tournament, just sneaking in at the end there. And I don't think many of us expected him to run it all the way here to Grand Finals. And not against the usual suspect either, not against Texas, going to be against Ailes this time.
Well, folks, we're going to bring you the Grand Finals in a second, but this is your last chance to donate. You guys have donated all season. You still have a chance if you type !donate or click on the link that was typed by the streamer to get your name on this page and, well, contribute to whoever's going to win. There are prizes for most of it, the top 8 actually, and Phantasm can maybe have some details there. Allow saying sideboard Isles, don't be sad, Allow, you get some Raphael in Grand Finals. Abby with his 50 cents. Southern again, still holding that first spot. If a generous donator wants that first spot, that's the one you have to beat right there. Athletus Raptor, I don't know if that's Athletus Misery, but thank you very much for your $5 contribution. Foden still with his 10. UP Boncia, well, we thank you very much. I would like to thank not only Emphantasm, who's streaming right now and coordinates the whole league, as well as a bunch of other European events, but also Tapioca King, who's probably in chat right now and has been putting in a lot of work to try and help run the tournaments. Oh yeah, Nashri as well has been doing the all of the Twitter communication, among others, as well as organizing. I don't know. I mean, probably half the tournaments. He's been on there.
Yeah, he's been putting together all of the artwork as well, which looks so sleek. All of the stuff that we've seen on Twitter, and the SEEU Twitter game has been so good leading up to this tournament. Like, we've seen great character intros, we've seen the banners, with quotes that each of the players chose for themselves, and some quotes that other players gave for them. So if you've been missing out on all of the Twitter hype behind the scenes, make sure you have a look at the Soul Calibur EU Twitter channel. Give it a follow if you're not already following it, because it's been a really fun ride up until the finals, with contributions from people like Tapioca King behind the scenes, and Nashley with those graphics. And the pro?
Right. This is a big European effort. So Emphantasm had been still coordinating with people from all over. You might recall last week we had Kusoga streaming. Hania was streaming a week before that. We had the stream on the Soul Calibur Italia tournament. I believe that it was Tom Lukendo. It's been a while. It's been a ton of people. We had Taukaka as well, streaming one of the early ones. And Pikapi streamed the number 2, I believe. I forget. Anyway, are you ready, Holycarp?
I'm always ready. Especially for a match like Silas versus Ailes. So we're still getting them into the lobby for now, so this means you have a tiny bit more time to throw in money, because we're at $79.50. We're so close to getting 100. And of course there will be money from the previous prize pools that you guys contributed to as well. But it'd be so nice if we could get a clean 100 in this final contribution prize pool.
I don't think Ailes is coming in unless you donate at least 50 cents.
Yeah, 50 cents to see Ailes.
He's probably not going to play Sasuke, but
unless you donate 250.
You should do that. Sub goal.
I wonder if he'd be willing to take that risk. Like, if he'd play Setsuka and risk like a double or nothing prize pot.
It is grand finals, so Silas has to reset the bracket if he wants that one.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that Ailes, we have seen players going with their ult for the first set and then going for with another character on the second one.
This is true, and Ailes might be getting a little bit overconfident having such a clean run to the grand finals.
We're talking him into it. Ailes, you've seen so many weak things this week. Surely one more won't hurt.
Ailes clearly proving that he doesn't know the definition of washed up. Setsuka.
How do you expect the Tira versus Raphael matchup to go, though?
Not as good as the Setsuka versus Raph matchup.
Aha.
Want to pick Setsuka? Go on, do it, Ailes. No, I think Tira does pretty well against Raphael, because Gloomy is just so terrifying for him. Like, characters with strong tech crouches and good movement are really annoying for Raphael to deal with. Especially because the mid-range, it's very hard for Raphael to really pin down an opponent with such good movement, and who's willing to just throw out the tech crouches like Gloomy 3B.
So tech crouches you're looking for are Gloomy 3B, maybe Rosin K?
Welcome to the stage of history.
Yeah, Rising K is good, but I believe Raph can actually punish it with the 6B. It should reach in a lot of situations.
Right. Rosin K is in fact punchable if you have if you have a Sargas to punish there.
Ailes must have heard me cheering for Setsuka. He gave me almost there, just teasing it, dangling in front of my eyes, and then still using Tira.
He also has many of his costumes, just passing off as the other characters.
All of these imposter costumes.
I mean, the Setsuka pieces have been very popular since Setsuka came out.
Yeah, but Ailes choosing to omit the most popular part of all, which is the cape.
I mean, it takes a lot of space.
True, but
Okay.
nice lethal hit.
It's a
Really
good
smart
finish.
Silas ducking there, because that is the version that rings out. So Silas was really smart to expect that. But then here we see the tech crouches, the WoW Rising B.
Arya Gambit, he's kind of afraid of any kind of mashing.
Battle 2. Fight.
You're just looking at each other, Silas not punishing at 6k. That's an option with when you have a knight like Raphael.
Wait, 6k is minus 10.
It is.
I did not know that.
I mean, maybe you should play top tier.
Yeah, I really should. Or play Tira so that I could learn it the hard way. Oh, good step for the tech crouch recovery, denies that chance of grab punish, and there's the punish from Ailes. Prep
Okay.
AK is minus 12.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Again, like tech jump, and he had the retracking too, so it was really dangerous to not keep stepping.
Oh, I like the attempt to do the 4K. I was thinking the last time that I would have 4K'd in that situation.
Does 4K
Solid.
actually work? Like, doesn't he just duck automatically?
Well, if he's already pressing prep A, which a lot of RAF players will be doing in that situation, you trade favourably, because the stun lasts forever if those two things trade.
I see. Well, that should
It
be a win.
doesn't. Yeah, I doubt that Silas wanted that AGK. Not a move that many RAF players use on purpose.
Probably tried to go for the AG into prep into the K,
That would make sense.
which
Welcome to
probably
the
would have
stage
caught a
of
stat.
history retold.
Yeah, that's very frustrating if you had the mind game, if you had the read, but your thumbs just didn't agree, and the misinput cost him that game.
It is a rough game. You do have, like, you see, Raphael is still one of the characters where you do have technical difficulties, even in Soul Calibur.
And Silas already fighting against his biggest adversary at this point, particularly within this bracket, because we've seen him run so cleanly through losers bracket, but the person who sent him here was Ailes, and it was 3-0, and like we were talking about in their first game, they fought each other in ETL, and that was a 5-0 to Ailes. So despite Silas being so dominant in the EU scene, this is his Everest. He's just struggling so much against Ailes.
Ooh, Silas choosing to stack a free A charge.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, that chuck jump happens instantly.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I didn't even see him jumping.
I guess he has that in common with Amy. AB, Els cannot block it. We've seen it in the first set in winners.
Nice.
Well,
going for
flurry.
AGIs. Yeah, 18 plus B really nice just in general. Surprised that Silas hasn't been using it more. There we go, it works again. Is he gonna attack? Does, but Ailes doesn't go for the tech trap. Big damage. Oh, if you stay down that hurts so badly.
Can you roll that towards the back, like if you go away from Ailes, from Tyrion?
I don't think you can. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure it covers all rolls.
I was hoping that, you know, with your tall characters you might be able to escape, but guess there is no escape. Ooh, what a combo! Gets the air hit on that special dodge.
Ailes somehow managing to backstep into the wall, and it works. Oh, I like that. Punishing 6-6A. No one does that. That's really nice to see.
It is kind of tough, but Silas has definitely been trying, right? Seeing that there's no fallout, you can do stuff with an I-10 or an I-12.
You don't even have to see there's no follow-up. I-12 will just interrupt it.
It does it.
Even a 2A, even because she's jumping during the kick, like you can still just 2A her out of it.
I'm gonna have some words with Mr. Skill, I think.
Yeah, just always punish the Gloomy 66A.
I mean, you don't really want to punish the Gloomy 66A because you probably have a launcher on the second one.
True, yeah, if you really think she'll do the second hit, then you can. And just as we were talking about 66A, Silas was just busy in the background completely speedrunning that final round. 3-0 as well.
Yeah, with Ails, no, 3-1, but with Ails having no gun meter, it was really tough for him to just make it through.
The stage of history retold.
This won't take
Yeah, so Silas showing signs of life, managing to take his first game against Ails in a long time. But he's going to have to keep this up for quite a while, because he is from loser's side of bracket, so he's going to have to win 2 sets in a row.
Ails absolutely looking to stay in Gloomy from what I've seen. Like, hasn't gotten close to Coda.
Yeah, like with Jolly, the tech crouches aren't quite as scary, and she doesn't perform as well at mid-range and struggles to keep up with the damage war. But when you go Gloomy, all of that's completely changed.
Saus has been so greedy with his tech traps, right? People are always side-teching, apparently. But Saus just really wants those forward and back techs. There you go, 6xB into a quick parry.
Silas is guessed right on all of these, it's so impressive.
Yeah, what you need in those cases is like a high that does some kind of hit.
Oh, like a high mid kind of thing. Because isn't he just going to automatically do the
I mean,
Shadow
you're just counting on him doing prep AB or quick parry.
Yeah, but I thought that if you press the high too early, he automatically goes under it.
Yeah, he has to be in prep.
Yeah, I suppose you count on him just mashing the button already. So you're probably right. Okay, attempt at a Gloomy comeback from Soul Charge.
I mean, he's got the lead now.
Goes to 6AB.
Silas trying to survive on his -2.
Oh, no punish on the BBK there.
Okay.
No punish on the Prep 6K either. Silas is getting away with a few things.
So looking at each other, I'm not even sure who has the advantage. Well, it's Ails now, but
Well, just as you said that. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
it's not gonna kill, but he does have a solid on deck if he wants to.
Oh, and there's the lethal hit once again.
You missed.
Battle 4. Fight.
It's time.
Okay, just gonna spend his meter right away. Silas is not afraid to do that.
I
Probably has played against one too many Yoshis.
Oh, this is splat. Runs out of Soul Charge
Resplat.
though.
So much scaling. Okay, that's not a mix-up, but I guess it works. No punish on 6K. I guess we won't see it today.
Tech trap. He doesn't tech, but he's too late with the 2A.
Can you punish that?
Yeah, maybe 6B. I don't know.
We might be seeing the last game here for Silas. He needs to win pretty much every game. Well, 2 games in a row to get to get a reset. Then he has to win another set. Ails, in the meantime, is just about to win his first championship title.
Yeah, this game is so important.
Proving he really deserves that spot at WFL.
Yes, come on, if you guys are rooting for Silas, make sure you make some noise in chat because this could potentially be the very last game if he does not take this game.
Okay. Oh. Ails winning the lottery. Getting
Yeah.
the switch for 1 million damage.
not how Silas wanted things to go out. But he gets 6 XP plus K. 8A plus B is a really nice poke in this matchup.
We'll get into the Karakul.
Battle 2. Fight.
Silas, I guess, Twitch talking on that BB?
Yeah, maybe, but he guesses right here. Back turned lethal hit. Oh, nobody tried to reposition and he was a bit too greedy there. Dropped the combo because of it. No punish on the Gloomy 3B.
Yeah, and that's steppable. Yeah.
But at least Ailes went for the lethal hit punish on the RE and Silas did cancel it.
I think Silas is looking a bit panicked.
Yeah, and he didn't even punish the full crouch 3A. That's
Right,
very
he's not-
uncharacteristic of Silas.
He's not punishing, he's mashing a lot of buttons, including that last GI.
Yeah. But there's only been one mood switch, so it's still possible to make the comeback without dying to Coda. So Silas has to use this meter wisely, make all the right reads, because he's so close to being sent out of this.
Okay. Yeah, just making a block. I don't think the God is gonna come into play this game, but Ailes is gonna just take his chances.
And oh no, Silas parries
fine.
it! He's going to miss!
Ailes is
Sends a
playing.
meter.
Oh!
Good grab break.
Ailes is just stepping here.
Yeah. Oh, the count hit. This is good damage. But Ailes only needs one more poke.
Silas
And another
just
bar.
wants to live, but it's gonna be so tough from now on.
And now he's
such an
against Soul
uphill battle.
Charge Tira.
He's worried about that 6-6-A.
And Ailes takes it. He is your new EOS champion, winning Season 6 Grand Finals right here. Such an incredible performance from Ailes.
Undefeated. I don't
Yeah.
think he lost a single game in the EOS run. At all, including the qualifiers.
Mm-hmm. Which
Well,
he didn't
not a
even
single
take
game,
with
match.
Tira. Hmm.
That's... yeah. Well... Congratulations to our champion. Congratulations to everyone who entered. It was a really good run. Lots of upset today. And I guess this is it.
Yeah, so thanks to everyone for tuning in.
I've just heard the full amount of the prize pool. So you guys have donated 75 and 50 cents, 79 and 50 cents today, but the pool goes through the whole season. And so the final count was a little over $422, which are going to be spread throughout the championship now. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for donating. And I hope you tune in to the next season, if there is one. If you can't wait until then, you can head on to the OFC Discord and try and participate in our new OFC on Parsec setup on this very channel. If you want to watch more content, next week is the last week of ETL League qualifiers. That means we're gonna have the same setup as usual, right? All teams fighting against one another, and then we're gonna have the 6 top teams going to the playoffs. Finally, if you're in Britain, Meltdown is having an event on the 6th of June. Is that it, Hoycarp?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And we're awaiting you.
Yep, so plenty more Caliber action to be looking forward to. I think there's going to be an ETL match just tonight, and they'll be ongoing throughout. And like Yulu said, you've got OFC, so plenty of stuff to be getting involved with, plenty of stuff to be watching. We're still here, making sure there's plenty of life in the Caliber scene and that the soul does still burn. But until then, we'll see you sometime soon. Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.